Oh, does it not work on that screen? Hi, welcome in everyone. How's it going, Sarge? I need to go to... I went to Triggerfire to make sure that those are working. It doesn't seem like they are, though. I probably have to update my Triggerfire for the pop-up little mini nerdies that pop up and make beam references. So I guess I gotta fix that. Welcome in for those that are joining. If you're on Twitch, hi. If you're watching this on YouTube live or later, welcome in. We're gonna be having a really fun game today because was kind of brought on to the idea of, with the new production scaling that has been introduced with a lot with the 1.2.5 mechanics, where your cost of your buildings gets more expensive for each city that you have, as well as each building in that particular settlement. There's going to be not only a buff to leaders that are tall, where they have fewer cities and more towns. There's going to be a buff to very specifically leaders that have one city, like in particular a Rome or a Carthage that is forced to have one city. I know the Kamai is definitely a one city civilization as well. And I want to see how that scales not only in antiquity, but also into exploration and the modern era. And the second part of this stream is where I want to really figure out what is like the most important stat early on in the game. Because when it came to Civ 6, it was pretty obvious what the most important districts were to build first. And that was always economic districts. You always wanted to go for either commercial hub or harbor or holy site. But basically get your economy rolling so that you get a lot of ability to do things. And you ignored a little bit of culture, but specifically science. You wanted to ignore science early on in the game because increasing your science output would only make you research more texts and increase the cost of your districts. So even in science games, you actually want to prioritize gold and production before you focus on science. And there was this weird inverse relationship early on where you would be ahead of science if you didn't focus on science. And I want to see how much that really works with Civ 7. I don't think it works the exact same way because, of course, districts do not have a production scaling. Buildings now do, but it's not based on technology. It's based on how many settlements you had. But I have an inkling that the basic principle, right, is your economy is going to still be very important early on in the game. The more production, like we always say, production is king. But the more production you have or gold, so that you could do instant production, the more things you'll be able to get done, the more buildings you'll be able to build, and then get your economy rolling. And once your economy is rolling, then you can scale your other yields, culture and science. I think there's going to be a slight leaning to the importance of culture, just like there is in Civ 6. The culture was really important in Civ 6 because there was a lot of very, very early production, or what's it called? Power scaling civics in the very beginning of the civic tree, where the power scaling techs were kind of later on in the tech tree, like industrialization and apprenticeship. Those are medieval or industrial eras, while like things like feudalism or the governor titles were ancient and classical, medieval even, in the culture tree in Civ 6. So I kind of want to play this game a little bit differently. I want to do a little bit of analysis and get a little bit nerdy here, if you guys will let me. I kind of really focus on not just seeing how well tall feels compared to the other build styles, because the last game we did, we focused on going very wide with lots of cities specifically. But I also really analyze, like, what's the first thing you want to do every game? Where, like, what kind of resources, right? Like a 10%. Oh, Jade got nerfed. That used to be 15%. 10% boost to gold is not a lot early on, but it is gold, so gold is good. But a resource like that just gives to production. That's really useful. And then clay is really good too, but it also is dependent on your warehouse buildings. So I think we're gonna have fun this. Does it need to be off? I need to fix trigger fire. Sarge, I'm gonna very quickly log back into trigger fire, because I tested it like last week, and they were working, but I also realized my combined chat doesn't show me the Twitch redemptions. So let me log in quick. Well, I want to know. If you're watching on YouTube, there is a little thing that I do on Twitch where you can spend your channel points, which are points you get from watching the stream, and a little pop-up of me will pop up reenacting a favorite meme. And I logged in. I'm not sure if it's working. I think Triggerfire is having an issue. Anyways, I guess I'll look into that off stream. But here we are in our very first game, and I think to show you guys some of the settings that we're playing, especially if you want to like kind of rebuild the map yourself. We are playing as Augustus of Carthage. I only have a couple mods. That's detailed map tax and the example mods that Firaxis released, as well as the policy yield previews. So when you're looking at the UI on stream, this is for the most part UI from Firaxis. We turn antiquity, online speed, 8 players, Pangea and islands. By the way, we're trying the second new map script, Pangea and islands. The new and improved map scripting. We have a random seed right here, and yeah, and then I have a bunch of the leaders and things like that. We're going to be playing as Augustus, and the reason why we're playing as Augustus is because he gets a lot of early production for having a lot of towns. I really, really like that because our goal this game is to really just have like one settlement and a ton of towns. Now, the difference between wide and tall doesn't necessarily mean number of settlements. It means how many cities to towns you have. You can have as many towns as your settlement limit allows, but if you only have less than 3 cities, it's still considered a tall playstyle. And with Carthage specifically, we're only going to have 1 city. Now, 2 production in the capital for every town. So the more towns we have, the more production the capital get, the bigger that the capital is, and that's fantastic. The secondary part of his ability is you can purchase culture buildings in towns. That will make sure that even though we only have 1 settlement, and normally that limits the amount of science and culture you can produce, we can still buy all culture buildings in towns, even without the urban specialization town focus. You also get 50% gold towards purchasing buildings in towns. So not only, so you can get your towns online very fast, right? It's very cheap to buy buildings in towns. Now that combines really well with Carthage, the Phoenician heritage. You can only have 1 city. Towns cannot use the convert to city ability, but every time you train a merchant or a colonist, you get a second one. So not only when you build your first settler, you get 2, you can settle those towns very quickly. Those towns then give production into the capital, and it's very cheap to buy buildings in those towns. And basically, you get your empire up and running very fast. Very fast. We need production, we need gold, we need food. After that, we can look into culture and then science. And we have a unique cavalry unit. I'm not sure how much we're going to use this. This should no longer be bugged like it was when it was released. 1 common strength for each unique resource assigned to your capital. Maybe we do some cavalry stuff by the end of the era. We'll see. And then our unique unit, the colonist, the unique settler, which gets an additional embarked movement and population. Oh, it moves faster on water, but also it gets a additional population if you settle next to a resource. Again, tempo. You settle a town, you get 2 population. You grab 2 resources. Those resources go back to the capital. You get moving really fast. So that's what we're going to be looking into. There's also a couple more abilities, right? We have our Punic port, so we have the unique Carthaginian quarter, which is all focused on resources, gold, production, and food, which again, those are all of our really important early yields. So when you finish the Punic port, you get 2 resource slots in that settlement. That's fantastic, especially because we only have 1 city. The Cothon gives production and additional production adjacency for coast, rivers, and wonders. Now, the dockyard, it gives gold with a food adjacency for resources, districts, and wonders. So Early food, gold, production, scales really good. We also have an expansionist attribute point, as well as +1 movement to scouts, merchants, settlers, and explorers. Very, very quick. Very, very fast. Get up and running. We are playing on abbreviated ages, but we want to get up running very fast. I'll take that expansionist attribute point, get 25% towards training settlers, and that's fantastic. So, like, well, this is going to be very, very, very quick. Do we know if buying non-warehouse buildings in towns impacts the cost of scaling? Warehouse buildings have no effect on production scaling, period. They are not affected by production scaling, and they do not affect production scaling. Warehouse buildings are just completely not in the formula at all. So it does not affect it. Where we are right now, where Carthage is, I'll turn the yields back on. Obviously, it doesn't really matter exactly where we settle. I could actually just turn one settle right next to the sheep and get that really, really quickly. It does slow down our clay, though. Yeah, non-warehouse buildings. Sorry. Do we know if buying non-warehouse buildings in towns impacts the cost scaling? The buying non-warehouse buildings in towns will increase the production cost of your buildings in that same settlement. And gold is tied specifically to towns. So technically, every time you buy a building in a town, the next building is going to be 5% more expensive. However, we also have 50% towards gold purchasing those buildings, so it should feel pretty small to us. So if you buy a library in a town, I'm assuming you're talking about an urban-focused town, will be more expensive in town too. No, settlements are... Buying buildings in a settlement does not affect another settlement. It is not global buildings. It is number of cities is global, but the number of buildings you have is per settlement. And basically that means each settlement can build its first building fast, second building slower, third building slower, like that. Each settlement. I can even pull up the Civ 7 update notes. Scaling. Yeah, here. All buildings, they scale. The cost to produce and purchase a building increases by 5% for each non-warehouse building in that settlement. So each building in that settlement increases by 5%, and the cost to produce all buildings scales by 10% for each city other than your capital. Anyways, so we could turn one settle and actually grab the sheep. I actually think I want to settle in place because it'll be a little bit easier to get to these resources. Actually, this is Jade's 10% gold. That's not a huge amount. And the clay... Actually, yeah, here, let's do this. I really like the ability for us to turn one settle here. I'm not sure which of these coasts is going to be more important for us. So if we just settle one tile over, I'll be able to pick which... Oh, that's probably a lake here. But this is a coastline. I need to know where our Punic port is going to be able to go. But this means is we'll be able to grab the sheep immediately. I'll be able to get out this way. Still. 1, 2, 3. I can still get to those resources fine. We'll just buy a building and then grow that way. I think you could settle in place or you could settle right there. Either way, I think you're fine. But we actually are in reach of this jade now, which is nice. Oh yeah, this is a whole coastline down here. And a good head up here. Sweet. We do have access to... This is Pantheon Islands, but we have a coastline bias because we're playing as Carthage, which means we're next to this water here. Technology-wise, we are going to work on a pasture first. And I think we're going to go, instead of... Yeah, let's go for animal husbandry. This will give us additional production on that... food on the pasture, actually, specifically. And then we can go to masonry for the production bonus here to our production buildings. Then we can go pottery, writing, or sailing. But basically, early on in the game, you want to decide, do I want to go writing first or do I want to go masonry first? The reason being is less because the library and the monument, and more so just because do you need production to build your buildings or do you need science to unlock the techs? I usually make the decision based off of what I see first in terms of pottery or animal husbandry. Like, what's my first tile I'm going to improve? So if I have a lot of clay pits and plantations, I might go pottery into writing. But if I have a lot of camps, woodcutters, and specifically mines, I'll go animal husbandry into masonry. I'm not sure how I feel about the writing start, because even if you get to writing and that means you could unlock a lot of text by having a lot of science, you still need the production to build the library. So I tend to lean towards masonry starts myself. One more burn, welcome in. How's it going? We'll go double scout starter. And... all right, so we have a scout. This +1 movement on scouts, by the way, is actually incredibly nice. Sweet. Weary soldiers have been guarding a crumbling fort. We can get production or happiness. Early production means getting a scout out this turn, which means getting another goodie cut, which is just absolutely wonderful for me. I'm going to do another search feature here because I'm going to have to cross this river either way. Scout go zoom. Scout go zoom. Scout go zoom. He's zooming. He's been having zoomies like every... he has zoomies like every day. It's actually really cute. Let's grab the sheep here. This gives us food and production, right? But also gives us an additional 2 production here in the capital. So Carthage already has 8 production on turn 3. Scout do... yeah, scout do zoom, scout do snooze. True. We already have... ooh, we have 2 scouts. I like going 2 scouts into a warrior. Yo, Armicus, 47 months. Welcome back. How's it going? I generally like going 2 scouts into a warrior just because you have a unit nearby, because like the barbs always show up. But I feel a little daring. I want to see this map. I want to see this new map type, the Pangean Islands. Brand new map script. So we're going to go for triple scout. And we did have a production bonus there, so this actually feels kind of nice. Boom, boom. And there's Scythia. Oh no, watch out, it's sassy. Oh my. Maybe I should have went for a war. Oh my goodness. All right, that scout's gonna go that way. This one can go north. This last one will go to the west. Am I part of Paisley's book club? I have not joined Paisley's book club. I'm joined her Discord. But I wouldn't be opposed to joining Paisley's book club. I've actually been getting into audiobooks lately, which is funny. Ooh, maybe I go for Jade instead of going up to... sorry, this is rubies. Yeah, so Jade is 10% gold, but that only means like 1.5 right now. Jade is actually 4 gold. And also dates is a good resource. I'm glad I moved down this way. So I can get 1 food or 2 food. What is better here, chat? We're gonna get 2 food. Get on it. Oh, we're reading Jose Rizal's IRL novel that helps spark the Philippines to rise up against Spain. I absolutely gonna yeah, I will check that out. There's an audiobook version. Oh my goodness. Dude, I'm such a history nerd. That's awesome. You know what audiobook I listened to? The Epic of Gilgamesh. I had no idea how erotic that was going to be. That is so funny. Dude, if you have no idea what the Epic of Gilgamesh is about, listen to it once and you immediately understand everything about why Gilgamesh is designed the way he is in Civ 6. He's literally just a big, beefy bro that has a best friend of another big beefy bro, and they are man. It's so they're not in love, but they're in love. Go brother horny, dude. I honestly I highly recommend. It was so funny, in the best way. I loved it. Ooh, do we go a granary here? That's a 3 food granary so far. I could also use it to get closer to these resources here. I could also get a warrior just to deal with this. I might also want to wait. It's only 2 turns for a warrior. Scythian, they're really close. Let's go ahead and go for... Yeah, let's go warrior into granary. I have to get to 5 population before I can build a colonist. 20 gold. Or do I go greedy? 3 food. Let's go granary first. We're gonna go this way. Let's also do a quick pin. My unique building, I think, has to go over here. My unique Punic port. But in terms of a science, our best science, we don't have any really good clusters of resources. I guess this is it. So you have 2 resources here, so you get +2 adjacency to libraries. Then you have a mountain here, so you can get adjacency to a mountain. Maybe you scoot some of this to put a wonder in there somewhere. But in general, that's going to look pretty decent. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and here's a really good gold area. 1, 2, 3. I mean, technically, that's a gold spot too. This says +6. That says +4. It's because it doesn't see these tiles. There's a +4 here, so that's a +7. You just watched something the other day about how men in the 1800s wrote each other very tender letters about their friendships because it's definitely not gay. Hey man, you just gotta be you gotta kiss the homies sometimes, you know. Tech wise, after animal husbandry, I'm gonna go straight to masonry. That's gonna give us production on mines. We're gonna go for the rubies, which is a mine, so that's gonna help us out with our production scaling. I need to know where. Oop. Arna. There's a independent power this direction. Oh, and a good. Ooh, Colin. All right, so that's a really good early resource because it's going to give you a lot of food in your capital. Technically, it's better in your second city, but we're not going to have a second city. Ooh, famine has left breeders without sufficient pastures for their animals. Oh my goodness, I could have got a horseman for 150 gold. That's hilarious. All right, we'll just move on. 10 food. 10 food's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Oh, we're on a peninsula. Oh, there's gold. Nice. But yeah, no, after reading the Epic of Gilgamesh, I was like, what other super important historical, usually featured in Civ, great works of literature should I read? So like Sun Tzu's Art of War is on there on my audiobook list. And then I'll have to find out from there. Is iron up this way? Yeah, look, they're gonna scout me. I was greedy. That's okay. Ooh, artisans that set up a commune along a busy road. Hire their artisans for production or culture. I actually really like getting culture boosts early on in the game. The production is really good, but getting to either the first Pantheon... Actually, yeah, getting a early boost to a Pantheon helps give you the choice of Pantheon. That tends to be very good. Or getting an early discipline, or to unique Roman civics. So I really like culture boosts, and that also gets you to your policy cards, which then will help you get a little bit extra more yield, right? All of Paisley picks are based on the Civ leaders and the quest of the game. She's been killing it. I love historical facts and research about Civs, and she actually has the background for it. That's amazing. I could go extra food here to get the capital growing. We did get that extra pop already. So I think instead... By the way, this is the extra policies example mod that Firaxis released. Gives you Oracle Bones and Cylinder Seals. We're running Charismatic Leader here for the extra culture, because I'm trying to rush mysticism at this point. Now I can go ahead and grab rubies. These are both just town resources, but 4 gold, 2 production, 2 happiness in the capital. Feels pretty good to me. We have a narrative choice. Ooh, the Senate is in session. Build 3 monuments, have a commander with 3 promotions, or just 25 gold. I can definitely build 3 monuments. It gives you 25 culture, though. The commander with 3 promotion gives you production towards infantry units. I think I'll go for the tiny little culture boost. I think the building units isn't going to be as useful until later on. Government-wise, what's going to be our priority this... Actually, yeah, let me look at... what is our priority? We're focusing on production, food, and gold early on this game. So maybe we're focusing economic. I think with Augustus, you can kind of play him any direction you want. You're always going to have a strong capital. That actually is good for culture victory if you're building wonders. Oh, that's actually really good for culture victory. 2 production for every town is so nice. And culture buildings. Yeah, he definitely... I would say Augustus definitely has a cultural lean to him. Cultural victory. He could absolutely have a militaristic one, just pumping out units, having a lot of towns, feeding back into the capital. Scientific, he has a production bonus. That one means a really fast space victory for doing your projects, probably. And economic, you know, you just have a lot of towns and a lot of resources. He's very general. You can play him in a number of ways for sure. Oh, also the Punic port you can get in towns too, which is a big deal. And also the extra resource slots in all of your towns does give you an economic lean. I don't know. We're gonna play very general. Very general. What does that mean? Maybe that means oligarchy, huh? Production towards buildings and food. What did I say about early food? Oh, that was something I was thinking about later. Honestly, let's just get our cities up really tall. Let's just get our cities up really, really big. Oligarchy, food, and production. Production, food, and girls. We're about to be at... Oh, okay, never mind. Next turn. There's another goody hut. That's awesome. This guy's going to come out this way. Look for goody huts this direction. And we found Jose, or Zal, of the Meier. Also more coastline. There's a lot of coastline. You can come this way. Oh, shoot. That ended his movement. Why did that end his movement? Marsh. Wet. Okay. That's kind of annoying. We're going to actually try to be friendly with Jose. He is also the Mayans. They have so much science and production. Now, we could actually do a cultural exchange with him. It's very likely that he might accept that. And he actually supports it too. I support. Fantastic. That's going to give us a nice culture boost. 18 culture per turn. So our it looks like maybe... Yeah. Focusing on, like, you know, food and production in your city, and then, you know, culture with your leader. Maybe if you have a wonder, you can get an early culture start. This feels like a fast start so far, but we're at 5 population right now because we just finished our granary, so we actually have an urban population, which means I can immediately go for the colonist. The colonist is only going to take 3 turns to build. That's fantastic. And that's 2 settlers. Huge. There's fish. I'm just going to do a little search there just to see that. Looks like he scouted that direction. Come here, grab that goody hut. Ooh, pay 25 gold to get 30 culture. That's going to speed up mysticism. Which, by the way, you can see mysticism is only 87 culture total. So yeah, that's going to be significant. Oh, 5 production to a settlement, though. That's half a turn of production. I wonder if that speeds up. Oh, man. They got to show you the exact production numbers here. It says 2 turns. They're 25 production total. I have 9 production. So if I had any production rollover, like one production rollover, that would mean it would be done in 2 turns instead of 3. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna actually take the production here. Because that means it's 1 turn to build a colonist. How am I liking the patch? Patch is super positive. Absolutely. Nothing upset about the patch. Map generation's way better. UI has had major improvements. The production scaling adds a nice new extra level of strategy to the game and boosts tall builds, which in effect reduces the snowballing problem that they're talking about. Whether you think that's a problem or not, that's a different discussion. But huge step in the right direction. The only thing I wish that they fixed in Continents and Islands is that it still has the problem where there's 5 civs in the old world and 3 in the new world. So we're trying Pangean and Islands. Pangea and Pangea Plus, you know, didn't have that issue. So it is awkward that the AI on the new world can't pick up goody huts still. There's stuff like that where it's like, all right, cool. We've done a lot of work in getting from where we were, getting a lot of things working, right? You can now have players spawn on the new world in multiplayer, but in a multiplayer game, you're still gonna have 5 on one continent and 3 in the other. So it's still a big issue because there's still an old world and a new world, and there's not just 2 continents. You wish the building cost scaling went up with each building completed instead of each city. It does both. Continents and Islands 5-3 ratio feels lopsided. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I understand why from a single player perspective, because you want to A, have more neighbors early on in the game, and B, you want to have some free room on the new world to go colonize. But in a multiplayer or just a general balance perspective, it's awful. I think that's really annoying. And there we are. Boom. 2 colonists. Maybe it's a good thing you get a granary first, so this colonist has a place to spawn. But where are we selling our settlements? Detailed map tax, fantastic mod, of course. Literally cannot play this game without it. It is the mod you need in all of your games. Period. End of story. I'm looking for specifically settlements to grab a lot of resources early on. And are by the coast. So I could settle towards the Meier very aggressively and grab all of these resources. I can also, and this is also a really strong point of Carthage, is that they can just grab so much stuff. Like so much early land because you get 2 settlers at a time. And it's pretty good. But you're also looking for places where you have those early tempo resources, right? I wish I scouted down this way. Now that I am here, this scout can, I guess, go to the north. This guy does need to come. Oh, there's a good head this way, anyways. So I definitely probably will have a settlement next to this column. But that is their capital. I don't want to be too close to their capital, but also it is what it is. Technically, I could settle here. It's a little bit easier to defend, but I like the wool resource over this way. And there's a river. I mean, we should be able to defend it fine. This settlement could go over here. The only thing is they're not fresh water. I like the cotton to food to production, and especially the gold. There is colon over here. Oh, but that is a unsettleable tile. So there must be a city-state here. So I think this guy actually has to go over here. Unfortunately. I could always backfill that settlement. So I could just double settle towards the Meier. I could also just settle this way, grab colon, cotton, and iron. Ooh. Oh, but I really want coastal settles. It's fine. We'll go for the happiness penalty here. I know this is a decent settlement, so we're gonna go for it. But yeah, why the early scouts are really important here. especially with Carthage, because you just do not have time. Ooh, diplomatic independent power. That's really good. Paisley is always rightfully pointing out that the distant lands mechanics are all symptoms of old or new colonialism. Yes, it is. I do like. I think the distant lands mechanics. Yeah, I mean it's about colonialism. It is what made some of the the first civilizations really propel in power. So it makes sense as why they want to highlight it or use it. But I do like an exploration age that technically you can completely ignore it. You don't need to go to distant lands in exploration age. You could totally focus on culture and science instead. For an enlightenment, that's just yields, and on culture, that's relics, that's spreading your religion. You don't have to go to distant lands. That's one of the big reasons why I like abbreviated ages, especially in exploration age, is because you can just ignore distant lands. Because you can only do one or two of the legacy paths in the first place. Now we're gonna grab this food and production tile because it gets us closer to these dates too. Looks like Jose's asking for open borders. I'll take that because it's gonna improve our relationship. I'm also trying to go settle next to him, so I need to. Oh, I go to how it was there and it's gone. That's okay. Let me go ahead and go around. Yes, there's a friendly independent power. Now, a small band of soldiers, canny engineers among them, has fled their homeland. We can get science and production or happiness. The happiness is very good because it gets you to your policy slots. Like, if we look at our celebration, it takes 5 turns. We have 7 per turn. So that means we need like 35-ish happiness for the celebration, which will get us another policy slot. This is 37. So this card, this means get another policy slot. This means science and production right now, which means probably completing masonry. 87 gold. That's 15, or sorry, 87 science. That's 15 science. What am I working on production wise? A warrior. I actually really like the celebration here. Let's go for the celebration. I would love to befriend Arna as well. Oh yeah, not arguing with the historical realities, but just a bit awkward to cosplay as colonial civs showing up to extract treasure. Man. I mean, it's, man. I mean, I don't know. No, I'll leave it at that. I don't know.
There is another world.
Jump to YouTube because of ads. I thought my Twitch ads were off. Are you getting ads on Twitch? I literally have it off in my stream manager. Or did you reload the page? I'm gonna plug in priesthood because that's about to be a lot of gold. Not yet, actually. Actually, yeah, that's kind of nice. 2 gold. No ad so far? All right, thank you. Yeah, I mean, there shouldn't be, so... not during the live stream. I'll put ads on for the VOD because you're not going to be missing anything because the VOD pauses if you're playing an ad. But live streams, I don't like playing ads because it's kind of frustrating to be missing something during an ad. Let's also go discipline so I can get my army commander because I'm going to fight the Scythians. We can also immediately go for a food bonus here. That'll help get my settlements off the ground, and our social policy has kicked in. So let's also grab the charismatic leader again for that culture. All right, so our colonists have 4 movement, by the way. Boom, boom, boom. I could settle this turn, but I really like the location, like when it's closer to the fish here. Oh, I am Rome, though. I can actually buy culture buildings, so I need to keep an eye out for monuments for my towns. Like, obviously, I have my... Ooh, Kothon. Kothon gives 3 adjacencies. So, coastal terrain. So, you don't want your Kothon on this inlet here, because you only have 2 adjacencies. Because ocean tile doesn't count, apparently. But the river does count. And then you also get food for adjacent districts. Interesting. Cool, so I'll be able to, I mean, you can actually get a market. You can actually get a market there. Build it up like this. Anyways, our monument is just going to get placed pretty much anywhere in this settlement, so I'm not really worried about it. And down here, I'm hoping there's mountains.
In the calm darkness of
Torres? Oh my goodness. Art. Oh, this. Oh, the city states it. I'm gonna incorporate them at some point. Oh, you're good. Okay, okay, I see. It was probably a reset then. At that point, because I can settle this turn, and that means getting this monument's gonna be easier. Actually, oh man, it's not gonna be a while till I get that monument though. Hang on. If the plan was to settle here, you can of course get your Kothon. Ooh, there. You can get your... Of course, your lighthouse is gonna be over here. You can have a market. You can get a library. That means you can have your things like your brickyard or your granary, like go up this way on the town. If you did anything differently, that just means moving the city center to settle here. And then your market's going to end up here eventually. That doesn't change anything. It's just closer to your capital, so your capital is actually limited. Yeah, we'll go here. It's only one turn, but that's kind of a big deal sometimes. Now, you... Oh, this settler has to move. So you can go there and make our settlement. Getting our free road. Nice. Does a lighthouse count as a tier 1 building? That's a very good question. I actually think it's the tier 2 gold building. So what do we mean by tiers of buildings, for those that are wondering? The easy example are science buildings, right? Your tier 1 science building is your library. Your tier 2 is your academy. For culture goes monument and then amphitheater. For production is barracks and then there's something here, right? Production adjacency. Am I blind? Oh, there's a blacksmith. Yeah. Happiness is villa and arena. Food is garden. Is there a tier 2 food building? I know there are in different eras. But gold, I would say is Colossus and then Market and Lighthouse. Yeah, I would say Lighthouse is a tier 2 building. We could also look at the production of the building is 180 compared to the market is 90. Yeah. So it's definitely not tier 1. Bath, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Garden and bath up here. Yeah. So lighthouse. Sorry. Let's see. Library is 90 production. Monument is 90 production. Market is 90 production. They're all tier 1. Tier 2 will be the next building. So Academy, 180. Yeah, so tier 2 are just twice as expensive. Now that we're settled here, though, I can grab silk for a culture boost, but I really want to get the wool immediately. That's also a food, science, and happiness tile. And we settle next to a resource. I forgot about that. We get two population because you settle next to resource. Yeah, so you definitely settle next to the resource here then. Huge. That's very nice. This wool will then go to the capital. The rubies doesn't matter. I'll put it in the town. The reason why is because the production is converted to gold in towns. Unfortunately, 1 production equals 4 gold. Like, it takes 4 gold to equal 1 production. So I want to keep my production in the capital. The gold can go over here, and that can be spent anywhere. We can grab a Pantheon. City Patron Goddess. 2 influence on the altar. We have the first Pantheon choice, by the way. That's amazing. That's very nice. We'll look around. We have, of course, a pasture, a plantation, a mine, a mine, a mine. I also could go fertility rights. 10 growth rate in settlements with an altar. Now, towns can get altars. Towns can get altars because they are... Right? I hope so. Yeah, towns can get altars. It is not a warehouse building, but altars are available in all towns, and also other happiness buildings are available in towns, specifically because of there's the happiness crisis. I can't remember if altars were always available. I think it is because, altars often affect yields of tiles, so they're not warehouse buildings, but they work like warehouse buildings. Oh, no. Oh, sorry, correction. Altars are warehouse buildings, technically. Oh! No, they're not. They don't have a warehouse tag, but you'll see this icon here is a warehouse icon. So they're coded to act like warehouse buildings. They're just not warehouse buildings. Weird. Anyways, I tend to like to get pantheons that you get the full benefit with just 1 altar. So, like, you know, Trickster God, you only need it in the capital. Stone Circles, I mean, you can get that. That's really good high production. Oral Tradition, 10 production towards training settlers in cities with an altar. Like, that is where you only need 1 of them, right? Technically, if you're going to spam all your settlers in one place. We get additional production towards settlers already. We also get double settlers, so we're not going to be doing a lot of those. +1 science on quarters in settlements with an altar would actually be a good way to get science in our towns. That's actually kind of useful. God of the Sun, culture, food, gold, happiness, production, and science on the altar. That's just like, just good. God of the Sea gives production on fishing boats, and we're going to be selling a lot of coastline. God of the Forge, 10% production off buildings. I think that's good. I think that's really bad in this scenario. The reason being is 10% production towards constructing buildings. That does not mean gold buying buildings, which means you could only benefit in the 1 city, and we only have 1 city. So I think I'm going to get very little value. I mean, you could just do the 1 altar and say you're good. You got the production bonus for your capital, and it's great. But also, it's like, I think we get a higher value. Yeah, in this situation. I think it's a good Pantheon, though. God of Healing is funny, because you just get 5 healing in units and roll tiles if you have an altar in the capital. Like, it's just good for war. Man, fertility. All right. I'm thinking City Patron Goddess for influence, fertility for growth, like in the capital specifically. God of the Sea would help with all of our coastal cities. But I'm really not going to use it early. God of Wisdom is a good source of science, though. Science on all, like basically all, well, any quarter if your settlement has a altar. God of the Sun is just decent yield, though. And it scales, like basically every time you get an altar, you get a little bit of all yields. It's very general, though. Hang on. Or just 2 influence. Wait, 2 influence on all altars? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty dang good. Influence is a very strong resource. It's also very, very flexible. Let's do it. Let's get City Patron Goddess. I think you could argue a lot of different pantheons in this situation, but I really like the influence here. We're about to hit our settlement capacity, so let's go altar. And I generally just drop this right in the city center. I, of course, could actually reach out to one of these resources. Now, we're going to have a lot of warehouse buildings this direction, I think. It's actually good to note that technically that is also a science tile. I just realized this. And that's a culture tile. And that actually might be easier to utilize than these. And then also throw your gold tile like over here, just because you can end up building wonders, you know, this direction. Like 2 wonders here. Anyways, let's go ahead. It's also really important to finish quarters next to the capital early on, right? Because you'll get that +1 science and culture. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Wait, this is +1 production on all warehouse buildings, right? Oh, that's so good, dude. Oh, that's so good. I think that means putting a warehouse building. Oh, unique quarter icon. That's actually really nice. Boop. Nice. Building icon improvement. Yeah, we'll do a building there so we can do. We'll do something. I don't know. We'll do something like this. Anyways, I'm going to immediately go for my. Oh, this is 2 production saw pit. I'm gonna go with the saw pit here. 2 production, 1 science, 1 gold culture. And I'll be able to grow to this clay here very quickly. Ooh, Ur's up this way. Scientific independent power. 76 influence. We met Pasha Cutie of the Mississippis. I'm going to not send a friendly in. I want to use my influence here. I also don't know where he is. There's a good hit. Oh, I can actually go down this way. Nice. This guy can now settle. Boom. We have another town. Now remember, we're getting 2 production per town in the capital because of these towns. It might actually be worth it to rush 2 more settlers, even if we're going over settleable capacity, because that production bonus is really nice. Paramount chiefdoms, you definitely, with a 1 city, you're going to get a 50% production bonus towards construction buildings in Carthage, because you don't get production in any of your towns. We can grab the cotton immediately and the gold. That'll give me access to an empire, 1 gold, 1 happiness in all settlements, but also specifically cotton. 2 food, 2 production. Huge 18 production, 18 food in the capital already. That is very nice. That is very, very nice. Open border. I'll take open borders with Pasha Cutie. He's a cutie. And there is Confucius of the Han. I do like that they're all the preserved civs so far. I actually might try to be friendly with Confucius. He's usually really good with sending endeavors. And I have enough there. All right, we're going to go ahead. We're going to go ahead and befriend Arna. They're friendly, so it's going to be very quick to get them on our side. Right? And now that we're here, I could go altar. Now I could start another quarter here. That'll also open up this area. I could technically put it here and get closer to the jade. We're almost at masonry. I could also... Hang on. This could also just be a building. Just so I can unlock that monument faster. Yeah, actually. Altar's gonna go here. Goody hut. Ooh, 1 pop to Carthage. Or 15 culture. Oh, let's get the pop. But negative 25 gold? Yeah, it's worth it. Easy. That means we're gonna grow... Oh, the dates we still need. 2 food, 2 happiness. Early food, man. Grab dates. The dates can actually go to our town here to help that town grow fast. Now, it only has 3 happiness, so we gotta keep an eye on that. I can also use my gold to immediately start buying buildings. Things like granaries and saw pits to get their population and their warehouse buildings up. I'm about to unlock the brickyard. No, I have brickyard. I don't have brickyard. Okay. Yeah, let's prioritize buying granaries. To just get the population to grow very quickly. It's just really cheap to do so. New continent, cool. There's masonry. I could immediately go for the mastery to get additional production on production buildings. I don't really have a brickyard, though. Yeah, let's do it. Master masonry. That'll give me additional production in the capital, because we have a saw pit here. I will be getting a brickyard soon. Let's also go ahead and grab another resource. The llamas gives production and happiness. I think we're going to take the culture bonus here with the silk, because I can go plug that back into the capital. 3.2. That really is only a 0.2 difference. It's okay, though. It will scale eventually. Research collaboration. Accept. Boom, boom. Ah, there's the independent power. Another militaristic one, too. So yeah, we're going to have to pump out military units to deal with some of these guys. These are just, they're very close. Maybe that's early influence for me, though. Or experience? Yeah, experience. They're settling that direction. Oh, yeah, we're already touching their capital, by the way. Whoops. We met Charlemagne of Greece. Nice. Charlemagne. All right, there's our altar. 2 influence on the altar. Very nice. There's also 2 influence on the monument. Let me get... Oh, it's my unit. Look how much production we have. Warriors are 15 production. We have 22. Yeah, hang on. I'm just going to take a couple turns. Just military with our commander. And then we're going to take out these 2 independent powers. Because they were very close. And I know they're going to be aggressive and annoying. We have fish. We're actually out of tiles. Places to plug in resources. I'm going to put the fish in the capital because it's more important. Confucius wants open borders. Okay, there's nothing this way. It's closed off by mountains, too. Now, when it comes to befriending independent powers, the friendly ones are where you want to focus first because it is very fast to get them online. But is already going, so we're going to leave it. This is an interesting map so far. I have no idea what's going on. Change policies. Oh, plus 1 movement and sight on scouts. Oh, it's so nice, dude. Survey is so much fun. Though I probably don't need it. I don't need it. Maybe charismatic leader. 14. 14 culture. Oh, my endeavor ended. That's why. All right, let's go over to the cotton or the clay. Food and production or production and gold. Let's get the food because it'll help me grow to the other tile. I'll be able to move that later when I put the monument down. Now that we got those basic things, oh, we could go for merchants because we get 2 at a time, and we could send it to both of these settlements. That free merchant. Ooh, there's some islands. But let me look at Carthage's abilities. Dockyard, gold. Food. Trade route range on the seas, plus 15. 3 gold in the capital for every trade route from the capital. Very nice. Kothon, Bursa, movement on naval units. Oh, we have a unique civic that gives us 25% towards gold purchasing buildings on the coast or navigable rivers. Increases the number of resources that may be assigned to the capital by 3. Oh, that is actually very nice. That is very nice. Plus 2 settlement limit? Excuse me? Oh, that's really good. Sicilian Wars. This combines with Augustus is so strong. The free merchants are so good, but I need the resource slots. Yeah, no, merchants not yet. Wisdom of, yeah, let's go wisdom. Keep on scouting. All right, here's our commander. We'll pack him up so he has an extra movement, and we'll get those 2 slingers out. We'll have 4 military units, so we'll be able to take on them. I can gold buy a saw pit. Maybe I prioritize buying altars, though, for the influence. That's so good. Why does it say convert to city? It tells me how expensive it would be. It just won't let me do it. 2 food granary, 1 production saw pit. Honestly, the altars are gonna be very good. Let me just buy a granary just to get the sediment started. Is there a, there's an icon for the altar? Okay. Uh, 25 happiness, nice. Farmer's market, that could actually be pretty good for us. 3 food per turn in towns. Or I can just grab 2 gold per turn for free. This is why I like being friendly with him. Like, just the free yield is good. We'll do the accept. I want to use my influence on some independent powers still, I think. Or something. Something else. Ooh, you know, inciting raids sounds like so much fun. I should look into that. Oh, hello. Alright, there's our military. Alright, we met Harry Tubman of Egypt. Let me see if I can get that cultural exchange with Jose again. Just because I know that was really good for us. Yeah, he supported. 20 culture per turn. Now this town wants to get to llamas next. So you go production or production and happiness. We'll go production and happiness. And this settlement is going to start... Yeah, I guess the wine is the priority. We'll grab the happiness tile. And we'll keep getting food. Culture and happiness on the... yeah, culture and happiness. Boom. Alright, we got all those units out. I can go for the colonists, or I can go for a monument. I don't know where it's settled yet. Let's get the monument. Because I can now move that population over this way towards the Jade. Ah, Harriet Tubman's down here. Alright. I don't like that they're here. That's not cool. Pachacuti's going to settle.
He was
Bring the commander in. Open borders is just good to accept. Like, almost always. Technology. Let's get the pottery. So we got additional production on this saw pit here. I can also get an altar. I'll buy that down here. That's another 2 influence. That's actually a very good Pantheon. It'd be hilarious if the Cynthians had horses or something already. Now let's get you there. Step him in. Take a shot. Get a promotion. Now I'm thinking... yeah, I like the passive yield on leadership a lot. Pyramids available. We're not a big river civ here. I guess we can go colonists. Hang on, let me get another warrior just so I can see what the tiles are here, and then I'll get the colonists. I also need to keep an eye on tiles that I could still settle. Like, technically, you could put a settlement out this way next to this resource. It's a pretty weak town, though. This is very strong over here, because there's also access to culture buildings this way. Also, settling up this way with the mountains will be good. I'm sure something's good over here, but I don't know yet.
the river there.
Ooh, Grand Canyon. Oof, that hurt.
He who
I'm actually plugging tool making here. I like the production bonus. And then let's also do a focus fire on that guy. We need to get rid of him. Grab wine, Empire resource. 2 happiness in the capital and 5 culture when in a celebration. And we have our independent power. This is one of the new diplomatic independent powers too. So they give bonuses like festival grounds. This is a unique improvement that gives a happiness and influence. Double base yields during celebrations. Ooh, interesting. Sending delegation. both civs accept, you get happiness and vision of the capital. If you support, you get more happiness and vision of the capital. That's really funny. 2 happiness on happiness buildings. 20% influence towards the starting and supporting endeavors and sanctions. For each diplomatic city state you're citizen of. Also, 20% influence towards espionage. 1 social policy slot or gift exchange. Happiness on warehouse buildings. That we're gonna have so many warehouse buildings. Actually, yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. I love yields on warehouse buildings. Let's also master the Civic for those. That policy card is really good. We have a dockyard unlocked. I need to actually have that tile revealed, though. I get 2 Turner colonists. That's so funny. I do not have the... Oh, they settled here. Okay, this is now much weaker. They are very close. He technically still likes me, though, but there's a -30 to our relationship. Come here. Oh, shoot. Let's get open borders, too. Oh, there's a goody cut. Nice. How does Alabama have walls already? That's crazy.
All
Gosh, these slingers are strong. Do you want to promote growth in your city state to make sure it gets the other wonder tile? I think you could totally promote growth. Incorporating it would slow down when I incorporate it, but I don't think I really, or maybe I should incorporate that sooner rather than later. These guys are going over here. Let's go ahead and get... Oh, Brickyard. Brickyard. Now, I could finish the quarter here, but I'm going to put it on this tile so I can get closer to the dockyard. Grab that jade as well. But, I mean, I don't have the slots for it yet, but that's okay. We can then go for... I usually go writing here, but we can only get 1 library. Sailing will be okay. But I think the settlement limit on irrigation is actually the important part. Oh, please don't crash. I think my game's crashing. Yeah, this happened earlier. Gosh dang it. Oh, it's like refusing to go away, though. Where's my mouse? Oh, goodness. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Hang on. My mouse is invisible. Oh, God. This is a bad crash. Did my mouse die? Oh my goodness. Okay, wireless mouse. Hang on, guys. You know, I got a brand new wireless mouse. I should have just... Hang on. I'm gonna plug this in quick. Guys, use this as... Oh, I can't even run an ad. Never mind. Okay. Wireless mouse. Underrated, huh? Overrated. Yeah, okay. It was the mouse issue. Cool. So I was saying the settlement might be more important here. I also have double settlement limit here, though. Oh, getting to currency as fast as possible is probably important. Get that economy up and running. Oh, but I guess we're talking about food production and gold. I guess gardens might be more important than I really give them credit for. Yeah, I actually don't think about gardens often. Yeah, gardens. Gardens, gardens, gardens. Oh, technically I have a really good garden market over there. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I think you want to prioritize getting to garden irrigation sooner than I normally do. Now, research collaboration. Oh, that's sick. Supporting that could be useful. Hang on. Where's my influence going? We are trying to incorporate a city-state. Because they are on a wonder. Oh, that guy almost died immediately. That's crazy. Let's, screw it. Let's support this. That's going to help us unlock, irrigation faster and get food. So, town focus available. That's actually kind of really cool. Now, I want to use my gold specifically for my Punic ports. When releasing this policy card, I think that's actually the more important area to use it. Using it on monuments is good too. So one of those two things, I think. I want this guy to die. He shouldn't though. Boom. Oh, goody hut. Crap. I'm gonna miss it. Oh, they shot the slinger. Interesting. All right, 25% towards gold purchases, buildings on coast or navigable terrain. Very good. Very good card here. Well, we have 64 influence. This is my city-state. I actually don't know. Promoting the growth. It'll make it better when I get there, but I could also just save up to incorporate and grow myself. It's only 15 influence. Let's do it for testing. 5 turns, it grows. Okay, cool. We'll try. Be slightly better when I get it. Let's go to Code of Laws for the free merchant. Free double merchant, and then I'll go down to Kothons. Oh, dockyard's available. Ooh, actually, hang on a second. No, I want the 2 settlement limit. That's kind of really good for us. Because we're going to need them. Like 2 turns on a colonist? Yeah. Oh yeah, we're going to have to fight through there. This guy too, we have to deal with. I'm not going to use my commander's movement. I need the unit inside to heal. Oh, there's another slinger here. There's a promotion. That gives field commission. This actually heals your units when you upgrade, and you can heal outside your territory, which means like you don't have to fall back and promote and re-attack. You can just heal and keep attacking. It's actually really nice. And there we go. We got resource slots. Nice. So let's start plugging all this in. Huge. And then we have a dockyard. 1 food for each adjacent district. You can actually line districts around it, so it's okay that's not adjacent to all this coastline. Oh, you could put these in lakes! Place on coast. Lake coastal. Oh! I knew you could put them on rivers. It made me think you couldn't put them on lakes either. Oh, wait a second. Holy cow, that's way better. That's way more fun too, actually. Hey, we're learning. We're learning, guys. I still don't know where that settler is gonna go. It's gonna be a while before I can take this out, though. So there's actually a lot of good resources right here, though. Calling, cotton, gold. I wish you could settle on the cotton. Technically, there's a lake here. You could get a Kothon if you're close to that. You want to settle next to a resource? Let's just say right there. That should be fine, right? And eventually you'll be able to settle somewhere over here. Or incorporate or do whatever. You should try to get back into the game, but you haven't bought any expansions. I do not think the expansions matter. Especially if you, like... I mean, you might just be... You might buy the expansions and look around and be like, I want to play Augustus. Like, it's just DLC. There's not, like, major changes to mechanics, like how Civ 6 functions. Let's hit that slinger. You gotta be careful. Yeah, that slinger almost died. Awesome. Good yet. Culture. Happiness. Oh, yeah, culture. Let's get those policies. Oh, no. Of course there's boats. Maybe I just incorporate this, or befriend this one. It's gonna be very difficult to get them on my side. Like the normal way. You know, I miss having the +5 combat strength against independent powers attribute from the start of the game from a military attribute. That's just so good. Back up. You can shoot here though, and you can shoot here, and then I think we should be fine. Production or gold? 37 gold. Ooh. Production will get me my settlers out now. But the gold could go to buying things. And yeah, let's just get gold. Because I want to go up to this settlement and buy a dockyard. It's 152. We are running that policy, so I need to be making use of it. Dockyard. Oh, I wanted it over here. That means getting a... But we can't get a tier... Oh, this could be an urban town, though. And then I could buy tier 1 buildings. And considering its location, maybe it should be. It's not unlocked yet, though. Hang on. We'll focus on building up this settlement first, then. Dockyard. Go right there. Get to the high ground. Maybe I save influence to just befriend them. So I don't think fighting both these guys is going to work out for me. I'm bringing this scout back just because I need to know what this information is here. I do have to say, though, I have personally been having a lot of fun with the game. I think there's been enough that's unique and interesting, mechanic-wise, that I've been having a good time. All right, I need to take care of that slinger now. Otherwise, I'm going to lose one. Got him. All right. I think it was a high roll. Also, this guy's here, so that's annoying. Let me just buy a slinger to deal with it. And this has all of its major tiles improved. Of course, I can keep improving other tiles, like that. 10 population, by the way. But it can now actually switch its focus. Right? Because I don't think we need to improve much else in terms of tiles. I think sailing will be useful soon. Augustus also has a bonus. Or something's a bonus here. Yeah, 20% gold from mining towns and 20% food from fishing or farming towns. So we're going to try to prioritize fishing and mining towns in this era. This might still be the urban town because I want to get the garden. Oh, shoot. I'm pitting all these things like I can get them. But I can't even get those. The gardens. I can get tier 1 monuments. Oh, and tier 2, I think. Interesting. Have a good yet? Science or food? Ooh, science. I want that. I want that. Now, man, yeah, I want to take out Scythia. So a colonist is gonna go that way. The other one, maybe I just full send over here. Yeah, I think so. Oh, wow, that was a weird pathing, but sure. Ooh, run away. Alright, that independent power is being befriended. I could actually build the Kothon before the dockyard. Because the Kothon gives production, which means building the dockyard would be faster, right? In 5 turns, we'll have 3 settlement limit. We'll be at 6 settlement limit. So I think we're just saving to incorporate this guy. Because it will take like 2 turns to do that. He's running? Oh. Huh. That's funny. Oh, what happened to the slinger? Are they dead? Huh. Alright, cool. We can kill Scythia. That's going to give us a boost to production, by the way. Oh, let's grab sailing. Choose a celebration. We'll go food. Because the food is going to affect our towns. And then we'll do culture. We'll do all these things. Keep the capital growing. That's funny. All right. The capital, that'll finish the Kothon for us. Boom. And then the dockyard. That gives us a militaristic attribute point. Nice. +5 combat strength against independent powers is actually very nice. So you just don't have to deal with these guys anymore. Give combat strength to defender. Nice. I guess I could probably actually focus writing just so we can get our science online. I think we're getting a lot of the basics ready, but we do need to scale our science number eventually. Maybe I focus... Ooh, cultural exchange? I need that renewed. I'm going to wait till we get this element on our incorporation path, though. I also need to get those 3 monuments still. I need so much gold. What's the best way to get gold? Just having lots of towns, I guess. And then after that, currency and getting markets. Or just my Kothons. Because I can't get many markets. Oh, man, that city. Dude, the Grand Canyon is so busted. It's hilarious. It's really good. I can now actually figure out where to settle up here. Ooh, okay. So there's obviously a monument. Which means settling somewhere to get all of these resources. And we could just settle here. You want to settle next to a resource, though. Oh, I guess you settle next to the dates or the cotton. Boom. Like that. Oh, the scout. Poor scout. Poor scout killed. Unjustly. Oops. Okay. Grow a town. Nice. Alright, early on you want food. Oh, that's a really good farm. Oh, we do have a granary, that's why. I could also try to prioritize getting my brickyards down, because those will start giving me gold back. This has to be an urban town, urban center. It's gonna need that market so badly. Farmers market will just accept for now. Gardens available. Early garden. Hanging gardens, actually. Gardens 2 turns. Hanging gardens gets you a expansionist attribute point and growth in cities. I mean, we gotta try, right? Where does the garden go here? Oh, wow. Actually, hang on a second. Garden market for the capital. Goes around on this river. That's for adjacency, so... Which means I want to get this way. Now, there's something to be said about just leaving the gold and food buildings at this, like the lower adjacency, and then moving your gold and food over there later on the next era. Looks like Hanging Gardens can only go in places that don't really buff any of our districts. But it's such a good wonder that I might just go for it. Let's see if we can get it. It is Rome. We have so much production from towns. that we might be able to do this. Four movement on this settler is hilarious. See if you can sneak through there. 5 production on the Kothon. Nice. Alright, we'll kill that unit just so that I can move up. Don't pillage my things. Alright, there's a bunch of boats down here. That's annoying. Oh, was I a friend? Oh no, we can fight them now. My military is kind of ready again. Focused fire. Oh, sweet. We might actually be able to kill it. Yeah, the +5 combat strength against independent powers is helping out a ton here. Your shaman can go there. You go up this way. You're gonna go escort. Technically, yeah, the slinger's gonna go this way. Let's go ahead and incorporate, because we're going to have so much settlement soon. And because we're building a wonder, I want to prioritize production for sure. There is a 3 production mine with food and happiness. Oh, clay. Let's get the clay. Boom. Production on warehouse buildings. So it's only 1 production tile, but you get then production on the granary and the saw pit and the brickyard. So that's 3 production right there. Culture exchange will accept. Wow, he didn't pillage anything. Nice. Oh, and there goes Hanging Gardens. That's fine. They always build it. Turn 30. Dang. Alrighty. So we have some new policy cards. Let me go ahead and use some gold to buy... not quite. Let me buy my monuments out. Let's go for that free merchant. We're gonna also go for writing now. Yeah, we'll take out the gold purchasing buildings. Oof. Do you focus... Okay, here's the question. Do you focus culture right now? Or do you focus food and gold and production? By buying out Kothons. Oh, we can buy out the garden here now. Oh, right. I want to get currency as fast as possible. I'm going to buy markets specifically. This town needs to be a farming town. Boom. Yeah, it's additional 5 food per turn if I run this card. Let's run that. So the Gallows card, I should really only run when I have the gold available. Ooh, militaristic or economic? We're going to go economic attribute point here because that will give us +1 gold on city halls. Nice. And that's what we need. Oh, hang on a second. Do I need to even move? Do I gain anything by moving a tile here? No, we do not. Just settle here. Dates. Yeah. Boom, we got another town. Ooh, gold is actually very nice here. This colonist needs to run to where they're gonna go. Oh, there is a... This is why they make settlers not be able to be one-shot anymore, huh? Alright, let's pack up our army. I'm gonna go fight that guy. Let's grab dates, and we'll grab just that tile there. Oh, fishing key. Nice. We'll put a district next to the Kothon. That'll give additional food on the Kothon, and we can get over to the good market tile. Oh, that was a goody hut. Nice. Wasn't the benefit further from the capital? The capital's already fully extended. Technically... Yeah, I mean, if it was one tile further, then I guess long-term you'd be better. I guess I was focused on tempo there. I don't know. I don't know what the right decision is there. Oh, look, another goody hut. I keep finding these goody huts after I've end their movement. Let me try to do a cultural exchange. And he only accepted it. Okay. Oh, the settler he just ran away. That's funny. Grow a settlement. I like prioritizing happiness tiles specifically, because they're going to give you a little bit more yield than otherwise. All right, we can dude, 47 production in the capital. Holy cow, dude. Get that garden going. 7 production or 15 food. Well, I mean, they have 47 production. Let's just grab the food. I still want to settle there. Drop a slinger here. Everyone else is like really weak, but I can at least run the warrior there. Culture and ooh, gold. Yeah, gold. Gold, gold, gold. So am I just saving to run this card again? No, I can also run the... I can just buy monuments right now. So we'll do that. One more and then you'll be able to do this quest. So the colonists where he needed to go. This warrior, he took the hit he needed to take. Now I know that colonist will survive. Oh, yeah, they will definitely survive. Research collaboration. I do want to support these. My science is very low. I'm just going to have a hard time getting science in general on this build. Wow, the capital... Wow, it's got a bunch of things done. It could build a bursa. Trade routes cannot be plundered. All districts in this city that are adjacent to the coast and eligible for walls receive a wall. That would just be this district, right? Let me pump out some boats. Just so I can do some exploring first. Oh, by the way, we're playing on the regroup. I decided to try the game back in the original Civ transition settings. I feel like the default being set to the continuity mode is good because new players are not going to be aware of all the stuff they're going to lose. The first time they play the game, myself included. So I think continuity really helps with that, but I think continuity has some pretty big balance concerns, especially in multiplayer. And I think that's fine. But I think if you're worried about people pre-building and just kind of just getting ahead of the era and I think it's really busted. I think I like the regroup function. I wish scouts transitioned always, but other than that, I think it makes sense. Let's grab cotton, actually. Plug that in the capital. 49 production. Yeah, I think Augustus really does have a cultural lean. Like, it's so good for wonder spam.
Tourists should get an
Ooh, Torres. Nice. Or the tourist, Uluru. Science or gold. I like gold, but science is really hard to come by for us. We'll settle this next to this cotton. Grab a cotton. Nice. And then getting over to the gold actually is kind of really useful. And then I need my army to heal. By parking themselves over here. And then we can attack this city state, this independent power. Yeah, we'll get 2 boats out. And then I guess, yeah, the capital just starts spamming. We can spam settlers out too. 197 gold, so let's buy the other monument that we need. I don't know where this should go. Let's put it here. A little bit of culture for that. Ooh, Master Craftsman, build a wonder, get a cultural attribute point. Absolutely, I can do that. I guess I can build the Bursa. It has to go on the coastline. Oh, that'll actually buff our garden. And our library. So you'll put it there on that, right there. On that. It's a nice high food tile. I might even just drop the second boat so I can start that immediately. In terms of other independent powers to befriend, I don't really know what we need to focus on. Let me just do a farmer's market. Milestone complete. Oh, okay. Right, because we have 6 settlements. Nice. Arna is now ours. Huge. Nice, dude. I like it. We're building a wonder, so let's get a little bit more production. And then, yeah, we already have that extra tile. Come out that way. And then let's master out our Carthaginian civics, I think, here. Oh, that's actually not incredibly useful. Ooh, we can unlock steel type government secrets, though. That's going to really help us try to catch up with the AI, probably. Our culture is actually up there. That's very good. We are playing as Augustus, though, so that makes sense. Actually have good culture. Crazy. Oh, Moche could be our independent power. We try to befriend. All right, there's our free merchant. Now, we don't get 2 for free. Scammed. Scammed. Okay, that's fine. All right, those guys need to heal, so the slinger's just gonna do their shots. That's more than enough. Hey, Flapjack, how's it going? I don't like that this is here. Gosh dang it. Freaking boats, man. So this is what Pantheon Islands is turning out to look like, huh? All right, I think my gold needs to start going. We have 68 gold per turn. That can start going to my actual coastal buildings next. As soon as I buy a garden. Yep, buy a garden. You're still gonna have to stay home from work today. Well, at least you can stay home from work today. Hope you feel better soon, buddy. Ooh, let's get the food. Nice. Now I can take a resource I want to take out. Like the fish, go to that town. So all of the towns are gonna have a lot of food and gold resources. They're gonna grow nice and tall. Carthage itself is 100 food right now because Hippo is sending its food back. Leptis is sending their food back. These other settlements, they're still growing. Arna could actually be a really hilarious resort town. But, ooh, getting 50% food yield on these tiles. That actually might be better than going farming town and getting the food off of that. You could also go mining town, but it has tiles to improve, so I'm gonna keep it growing. Ooh, more bad guys. $22 influence per turn. We got a wonder next turn. I hate that this is here. Oh no. Hang on, can I gold buy a boat? Uh, 100 gold to buy a boat, but I need a fishing key. One influence on pasture. Oh, the one influence on pastures memento? That sounds incredibly busted. 12 settlement. I managed to have 2 pastures and 0 diplo. Oh yeah, unless you don't have the map for it. Oof. Oh, hello? Bro. These guys will not give me a break. Maybe I should have befriended them, but oh well. 6 out of 6 settlements. Remember, 1 city. 57 production. This slinger definitely needs to come back home or do something over here. And then I guess this settlement needs a unit to defend it. Oh, he's pillaging my things. Hey!
Ruins of the city walls.
Dude, look at these walls. I love it, dude. Oh, beautiful, dude. And there we go. Hey, nice. The wonder's not bugged anymore. All districts adjacent to coast and coastal lake tiles get walls. Dude, Carthage with 3 free walls. From palace to port, not an inch of Carthage was wasted. The streets teem with life as Carthaginians go about their days in one of the most prestigious cities in the world. He had a specialist cap in Carthage, or 25 district health. Oh, specialist cap, easy. The walled garden. Massive stone walls run the length and breadth of the city. From its shores to the edges of the hinterland, Carthage protects its own. Sure, the watchmen have everything they require. 25 district health on garrison units. Or free ancient wall purchase. How many free walls do I get? Or is... I mean, I already had the free walls. Hey, cultural attribute point. Hey, culture around City Hall is huge. Oh, I'm gonna grab the codex. Change focus on food instead and found out that 4 food on warehouse buildings from expansionist IP is really strong. Yeah, I think they're all... Yeah. All the bonuses to warehouse buildings bonuses are really good. 3 food towns feeding your capital ended up filling out every town in your cap and 5 specialists. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, we're totally gonna end up doing that here. We can also get a library. Dude, +3. Sick. 1 turn library. He can heal for a turn. This guy needs to go up this way. I don't like this nonsense. Get out of here. We're on online speed abbreviated ages, yes. Oh, that's interesting. So this is what the Pangean Islands is looking like. You got the big old Pangea, but then you're going to have islands that are settleable within the ancient era. And then you're going to have more out here during the exploration era in distant lands. Spearman. Did he just upgrade? Was he always that? Oh, look at that. We can get specialists already. Huge. But I'm going to get more rural tiles first. Form alliance. I hate alliances. Hate alliances are super busted in Civ 7. Like in the worst way. I don't think I got those free walls, but that's okay. Petra? I could go for another colonist. I could go for merchants. I could get that other galley. I really should send this guy back here and defend. I can scout later. Alright, we're going to befriend this other diplomatic independent power. They are friendly. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go, but that's fine. $145 gold. So yeah, we definitely need to start. Yeah, next time we can start putting gold into our. Ow, that hurt like a ton. Change policies. Let's go ahead and run. We'll take out the initial policies. We'll run oratories to influence, but also 25% gold to buying. It's gonna be good here. Oh, I have plenty of food. Let's go charismatic leader. Get that gold. Nice. Yeah, they're tier 2 units now. Ooh, I can start stealing government secrets. Who has really good culture? It looks like, yeah, Confucius does, but Confucius is my friend. Go to... I think we're going to try to steal culture from Charlemagne this game. Alright, we're going to start focusing on building wonders. So we're trying to go for a tall game. That doesn't mean we go for a little settlement limit, because towns are just really good. But we have to decide, do we want to go like the tall end of the civic tree or the wide ends, like Colosseum and stuff? Oh, Great Stell. Oh, let's get Great Stell, because we're going to spam wonders. We just have nothing better to do in the capital. Like, we get one turn colonists. That's crazy. Oh, who's that? Ashoka. Asoki. Alright, that slinger needs to run. Alright, we have 200 gold. Let's start buying up stuff in this settlement. The dockyard is going to be good gold. Oh, yo, 0 gold for walls? Oh, that's what that was. Holy cow. And you could choose where they go. It was just a one-time gold wall buy. That's awesome, dude. Wait, trading with Jose. Oh, they're just gonna keep pillaging my stuff. Boat, come, please. All right, this guy's gonna auto-explore at that point. Nope, yep, they came this way. How much damage do you think we could do to this if we just focus fire it? Nice! All right, there's our 2 guys. There's Clay. So we're settling very inland. It is a Pangea map. Like, you're gonna end up settling inland pretty good. But right now, it's like resources that are important, right? So technically, you can get Kothons where those lakes are. There's that really easy town right here to get. Oh, you could go up here. Ooh, yeah, we can settle coastally up that way. Let's go ahead and like secure our coastal expansion. There's a lot of resources over here, so let's grab that one too. Farmers market, food in towns. That's so good. Yeah, keep growing. Then we're gonna get some merchants. Lots of navigable rivers on this Egypt spawn. Holy cow, look. Oh, Egypt, look at that. Egypt, oh my goodness. They're like, we want more navigable rivers. We only want navigable rivers on our spawn. Was I able to do an antiquity run with all buildings built in your city? I have not tried that. I also plan on, I've been playing on abbreviated ages, so that's extra hard to do. 4 Rav Neighbor Tiles? I know, right? That's crazy. We definitely can in this run with how good this Carthage, this Rome run's gonna be. Ooh, hang on. Camels. No alliances. I don't want your wars, guys. And then we could go entertainment for one more settlement limit. We can go Emily Bell. Oracle for the wildcard attribute. Colosseum for happiness. Yeah, actually the wonder. Oh wait. Where's it called? Oh, we're Carthage, not Rome. Sorry. Let's go get the Colosseum for Carthage. I better. I mean, like, literally, I have nothing to do in these. Oh, nice. All right, another wonder that can buff monument, library. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And that sits on my pinned wonder tile too. Oh, hello, Harriet Tubman. I see you're coming this way. These guys really need to heal. Currency next turn. Archer. Let's get open borders and go through their lands. Scout their tiles too. Oh yeah, there's Jade here too. Nice. So we can get the fishing key. Mark that right there, and then do the unique district like this. Dude, stop it. Get out of here. Casual 5 district adjacency. What? Yeah, I mean, detailed map tax for the win. It was my plan too. That's not the plan anymore.
When I was young,
Where is Puppy? Puppy! He's sheep. He's sheep. Ooh, happiness, nice. All right, technology-wise, so we finally have our gold building. Let me go actually mastery for writing to get a little bit more science. And we could actually start specializing, but I need to have districts that have 2 buildings in them to make it worth it. Let's grab 3 food there. We can grab an iron tile. Ah, there's hanging gardens. Ribbons, yep. I wish I could, I just wish they weren't so big. I could turn it on for a bit. There. All right, 200 gold. We have markets available. I can also buy my Kothon. Boom, production. 11 production, that's 11 gold. I did destroy that boat so I could be able to repair some of this stuff. And now, yeah, there's actually resource slots in that city now. Or that town. The town now has resource slots. That's actually kind of important. An important distinction. All right, there's that archer. These guys are now healed enough. Right, so he can step. Or maybe they should have backed up. It's fine. It's still 28 to 13. Oh, that's a very good hit, actually. get another silver resource. I mean, silver's still good. We'll keep getting food. I mean, the production bonus to the capital is not going to be worth, like, really even. Like, we get so much production. 20% growth rate in towns with a growing focus. Oh, yo, that's a good policy card. Get your towns growing faster. Yeah, huge. Speaking of, though, I will be making a focus on some of these. Actually, Arna can you just keep growing. There's so many resources to grab around here. I'll keep Arna just growing. Hippo has a specialization. This has a specialization. Repair that plantation. Oh, that was a dates. Nice. That's not ready to focus yet. That isn't either. It could be. That's a really good brickyard. Let me use my gold to finish my districts out, or fix that stuff first, actually. Let's get the llama into the town. We get production in there. Ah, this is what our islands are looking like, huh? Nice. We got a wonder. Great style. 200 gold every time you build a wonder in your empire, not just the settlement, right? That's nice. And that's gonna then... So my capital can spam wonders, making gold to then throw into my towns. That's actually very nice. And there's a +5 market, too. Nice. All right, your Kothon's done. Your Kothon is now done. Giving more resource slots. Nice. All right, quick kill there. Get all these guys to come out. Yeah, we'll take out that independent power. Enter celebration immediately or pop one pop. That's an easy choice. Oh, we're currently in a celebration. One pop is not a lot. Unbreakable bounds. All right, well, we'll just let the wine flow. That sounds fun. Oh, yo, there's more resources here. Hang on. If I settle there or here? That actually gives you the most resources. Grab both of those. Nice. Now I'm gonna have to buy out to this fishery. Buy a brickyard and then getting a fishing key there soon. Archer up here. Oop. Oop. One pops on a lot, but you're about to grow, so it's +2. Yeah, I was hoping the it was going to reset the turn clock on my celebration, specifically. So I thought, like, instead of being 4 turns, it would be 5. So one more turn of celebration, more food there, the entire empire. But it didn't work that way. Change policies. Oh, these islands go far, man. Nice yields here. We're at 92 influence. We're about to befriend that independent power. Nice. Oh, gosh dang it. Expansionist one's about to be taken. That's okay. Let me start doing my cultural exchange. He supported that. He's probably out of influence, though, so I'll go to Confucius for the farmer's market. And he just accepts it. Okay. Local festival. This gives happiness in cities. I only have one city, so the local festival is almost never worth it. I'd rather take the 2 influence. Alrighty. I think I'm doing okay on my military. 1 gold on gold buildings. We could scale our gold. We could also go for lighthouses. I could only get 1 lighthouse, though. Ooh, the Maui Wonder. 2 culture, 1 culture and food on fishing boats in the settlement, and cultural attribute point, though. That could be fun. But is it worth not getting the other things? We're also about to hit the crisis already? Holy cow. 2 more settlement limit to get to fealty. We're about to hit the golden age here. For in terms of, like, it's going to be easy to get all of our resources for economic. Scientific is going to be really hard. I mean, we have, that's the one resource yield we don't have a bonus to. I think we just start spamming wonders soon. We're at the part of the era where our initial focus on food production gold is we have a foundation. We have 139 gold per turn. We have 163 food in the capital and 62 production. 58 culture because we can buy monuments. Our science is super low. Super low. It's just really hard to get science. We do have an urban town. We can buy 1 library, and that might actually be worth it. Even more so than the market, just because we're so starved for it. Right? There's our 2nd library. But now, we gotta decide. Oh, I gotta play a mausoleum game. We're not going to get to academies this game. Our science is way too low for that. We could maybe get a barracks up. We have Numidian cavalry. But who would we war with? Jose's our friend. Confucius is our friend. They're both this direction towards distant lands anyways. I'm not going to war against Harriet Tubman. Pachacuti is so far away. Yeah, we're definitely not doing any war stuff right now. All right, let's 1 gold on gold buildings. Does that include my gold building? Like this guy, the Kothon? Or the dockyard, I mean. It's a gold building. It is, yeah, so, yeah. All right. We'll master currency, because that's going to give us gold on our Kothons. Or dockyards. Oracle's available, 3 turns to build. Huge. This can go pretty much anywhere. We'll put it close to this capital city center because we're going to build quarters there eventually. Declare on Harriet, nothing could possibly go wrong. True. They changed the way the map generates? Yes, adults. Very significantly. Technically, I'll give you the full patch notes here. Technically, what they did is they released 2 map types. These map types use the new map script. And instead of having a fractal noise generated, very cookie cutter, square, straight line, distant land rule set, it's a new rule set that uses points and dividing those in half, and then a bunch of different rules. And anyways, it feels a lot more like a Civ map. There is a continents and islands map, and there's a Pangea and islands map. Those are different than continents plus and Pangea plus. They're both still available if you want to play those older, more predictable and balanced maps. The reason why they had the maps like that is because it made it so playtesting the game, you could reliably get consistent results. Now they have maps that are way more unpredictable, distant land, like the oceans can be very curvy instead of just a straight line. There's a huge, I talked about it a lot in detail in previous streams, but it's been a major improvement to start off. I think it's a really good deal. Economic attribute, boom, yes. 2 gold for every tech and civic mastery. 2 gold for every active trade route. We should be able to get a lot of trade routes. I want to get to the 50% gold towards purchasing districts. Oh, here we are. Are we going to end up going down the routes of 1 gold on resources in towns and distant lands? We're going to have a lot of towns. Resource capacity in towns. This is the wide, or actually that's a tall build because you have a lot of towns and few cities. And then over here is also 1 resource capacity in cities, and 2 you have 3 or that's also tall. Oh, okay. So, okay, this is... you go down this route if you want to have few settlements. And you go down this route if you want to have a lot of settlements. So this is wide in terms of settlements, and this is tall in terms of settlements. But expansionist, I think that's the better route, where you have a +1 settlement limit versus like -1... you can either go settlement limit or you can go specialist limit with a reduced settlement limit. That is literally telling you want to have more settlements or less settlements but better cities. Yeah, 50% yield in towns with specializations, or 10% towards maintaining specialists. Yeah, this is focusing on your lot of towns versus your cities. +1 population in towns. Food is refunded when you're specialist. Growth rate in cities or food and warehouse buildings. Yeah, that feels wide and versus tall. It's interesting how the attribute trees kind of have 2 different definitions of tall and wide. Curvy oceans, unrealistic, true. Only the new maps have the new rules. Sorry, last question. You'll watch the video. No. Yeah, yes. So the previous maps are still there. I think they should just get rid of them. They felt like playtesting maps to me personally. I think they should just use the new method. When Carthage won settlement challenge. Oh man, I love when Civ 7 first released and we were all like, we're gonna do a 1 city challenge, guys. Has 30 settlements. Anyways, we're gonna try to go down this way, because we're gonna have a lot of towns and few cities. Llama. Let's try to get that fishing key. Nope, that's next turn. And I guess I could settle here, but I think you actually kind of just want to just full send your settlements out this way. Earth is square, how dare. True. All right, step in, step. Take him out. I guess that could be an independent power for a befriended. It's what the? I mean, I guess I'm being greedy, and I kind of, but Harriet Tubman. Oh my goodness! And there's another one coming. Oh, that's a spearman. That's concerning. Anyways, this is gonna be experience for my commander, so that's cool. Now let's do a hit there, because he'll be fine. And, oh, cool. This town has grown everywhere it needed to. It is also unhappy. Why are you unhappy? Oh, we're 2 over the settlement limit. When did I do that? Right. Right. Hang on. Because I settled this and this. Oh, yeah. I did that. I did do that. You are at 7 pop, though, so you can actually go ahead and do a quick little mining town, because that's a lot of mines up here. Oh, actually, no. That should have definitely been a food town. I have 2 mines. Okay. Anyways. Oops. Promote growth because Tubman was near. You just had the idea. You had the right idea. Ooh, camels. Let me go ahead and start off by buying this fishing key. Just to connect. Wow, that is a crazy island. We could get festival grounds. I could spam these in all of my towns. One happiness and 1 influence, but double during celebrations. Could be really good. Yeah, rip the tall build. Well, it's tall as in like 1 city. We're about to get another settlement limit here. But then at that point, I need 1 more for fealty, and that's gonna be the end of the era. So like here. Or actually, I could full send it. Yeah, I should full send it. The distant lands are gonna be very distant. I could do happiness on happiness build. This is altars, by the way. That includes altars. That's why I have 8 happiness here. Oh, I need to actually start doing espionage too. Altars are also giving me influence right now. Altars will also give me happiness. Screwed. I mean, that's free. And my altars are really good. And we got a promotion. Nice. Focus fire. Coordinated and order. Feels good, man. This scout needs to go ahead and go exploring. Dude, the rivers. That's too funny. Let's actually steal government secrets from him. And in terms of tech, I want to steal from... Well, really Confucius, but we'll steal from Ashoka sometime. Crisis starts next turn? Yeah, it's probably going to be the happiness one, too. You wish towns could connect with Kothons? Yeah, that would feel appropriate. That feels very familiar, isn't it? It's actually kind of the big part of it. All right, bring the commander in. And then we'll go ahead and get this killed. Also, that might finish Oracle for us. Boom. Yo, we just chopped a wonder, boys. We just chopped the Oracle. My goodness.
And hear the voiceless.
Yeah, surely cannot. Surely cannot turn off Civic's brain. As I'm talking about chopping wonders. Cheating. Frederick. We got the real Rome. Ooh, wildcard attribute. I guess we're going gold here. Oh, we need happiness actually very badly. 1 happiness per age on the palace and city halls. Barbarians! The Babylonians! Oh my goodness. Crisis! Wow, I'm glad we don't have the revolt crisis. I'm actually very happy about this. Oh god, they're gonna be everywhere. The crescent and the wolf. There's a trace in the Romans of a ragged shepherds from which they... some of them descend with just a trace. Now their ambition extends beyond their pastures and might intrude into Carthage. Carthage shares more with Rome than our people think. Plus 15 to your relationship with Rome. That's hilarious. Yeah. Carthage cannot be caught off guard. 1 warrior or mutual accords will create lasting peace. 12 influence. I want to take the 15 influence. It actually sounds like a good amount of... Yeah, here. 15 15 relationship from a narrative event. That's so cool, dude. Crisis time. Yikes. Inferior tactics and -6 combat strength. Tribute. 100 gold maintenance. Barbarian mercenaries. I guess we'll run the maintenance card. That means upgrading my units is going to be expensive. It's got good clay, though. All right, let me go through my unhappy settlements. I need to fix that. I guess it will fix itself in 3 turns for most of them. Dude, I can't believe this popped up right next to my slinger. Oh god, he's so screwed. Ooh, yeah, research collab will actually be nice here. Cultural exchange. And, yeah, it's time to spam out some units, because the barbarians are at the gates. I could actually go buy a market here. Go buy a monument there. Oh yeah, this settlement, it has -2 happiness. Let's buy the altar in this settlement. That way I can work over this way and get closer to that monument. I can also get a brickyard here. So that I'll be able to buy a monument. There. That's a really funny looking city, but it is. All right, let's go ahead and get some of these guys back up this way. You have an attribute point, right? Oh yeah, the economic one. 15 gold towards purchasing. Oh, I should have got that at the start of the turn. Oh well. Alrighty. I'm gonna go. Oh, hello. A stink bug just landed on my screen. Excuse me, sir. He's climbing to the wine. Oh no! I scared him. Hi! The hell? Oh, dude, that's too funny. That is so funny, dude. I know you guys can't see the bug, but like he's right here on my actual physical screen. That's very funny. All right. I can't get wonders. Stink bug cam? Yeah, true. Actually, army commanders. We're playing on a regroup, so I'm gonna have to get these units to transition the era. I can also do specialists now. Specifically on Cothons, maybe? Oh no, my gold food tile. Boom. Look at that. 29 wow, okay. 29. Denounced? Dude, relax. Keep getting the food bonus. And you know what we can do? Is actually, I'm gonna go for the discipline mastery here, so we can deal with the barbarians. Let's get an altar in that settlement so they get this one back to happy. Oh, this guy's just gonna sit here? That's hilarious. Let's also get a granary. This settlement is gonna start sending its food around. You know? This settlement can get a focus. This one actually could have a focus, but I want to get that first. Mine, plantation, plantation, mine, mine. Fishing boat. It could be either. Let's just go ahead and get mining towns because I need gold per turn really badly. He rejected my open borders. All right, dude. Rome, what the hell? Or no, that's Greece. That's Charlemagne. Who is Rome? Hey, all right. Another codicy. I do need to start specifically looking for wonders to unlock. I could also go for bronze working to upgrade my units. But I think we're okay for now. Let's go navigation to get that wonder. Let's go camels, borders, borders, borders. Oh man, dude, these yield icons are so big. Sorry guys, I need to... okay, it's fine. That's a mod I need. I need a mod that scales that down because I need to have that on. Get another commander next turn. We're at 200 gold. Definitely want Cothons in this settlement. Dockyard. I am not playing continuity. I actually went back to regroup. Just because I think I wanted to go back. I wanted to try it again. Got the camels. Bam. Bam, bam, shablam. Oh. Golden Age. And you go wonders and... Wonders and one more settlement. How many generals? We're building our second. We're about to get our next settlement limit too, which will be good because I need to settle at the end of the era. We also just flew into the second part of the crisis now. There we go. +2 happiness in all settlements is a huge one. That's actually going to help out a ton of my cities. Because... Where's your, here we go. Happiness. Happy, or not happy. No, he's for happiness. All right. Yep, my settlement's all back to happy again. Nice. Don't need an alliance, buddy. All right, I think I should pick up these Carthaginian masteries just because there's tradition cards that might be useful later. There's the Colosseum. Yeah, baby. +4. That'll be a good tile for, yeah, the mountain and the noise, dude. 6th place, +2 generals, so carry over 14 troops. Correct. Why did these guys denounce me, dude? Also, I don't have that many military units. Like, I really don't. Which of these settlements do I need to protect? Oh, there's a scout. They're gonna see it. Oh my goodness, this settlement can actually get a Kothon. That's hilarious. How big a map to get 8 antiquity players and stuff, all that space? It is the new continents and, or sorry, it's the new Pangea and Islands map. That's why it's so big. There's a lot more land, it looks like. It's just a standard map. I didn't mess with any of the settings. I'm guessing my distant lands are down here, so I should actually be able to have access to distant land stuff in the next era. Because the fact that, like, if this was the original map scripting and the distant lands had to be to the west of a vertical divide, would be screwed. But there's probably distant land islands down here. Pangea means all players revealed in antiquity? Yes. That's how the other Pangea and island, or the Pangea Plus work too. The reason why I like Pangea is because you meet everyone at the start of the game. That was actually really important in Civ 6 because that was Eris Core. But also, like, especially in multiplayer, it meant like, oh, we actually met everyone. Like, I could actually see what people are doing and what's going on, instead of being stuck on the other continent during CivGive or something, you know? So these have a unique icon now for the crisis. Interesting. All right, I need all these guys to heal, and then they're gonna go out together, hit these one at a time, I think.
Sailing quickly.
All right, I can gold buy naval units for cheap. That's okay. Let's grab another specialist there. Oh my goodness. Antiquity, 39 yield. Nice, dude. Get another sheep. 70 production and 200 food in the capital. Dude. Augustus is fun. Augustus is a lot of fun. Hang on. Alabama. Oh, this has camels. Huge. All right, I'll come in here. Get an attack. Come in. Kill out the Babylonians. Shopping Coliseum too. Nope, that did not give me production. Oh, the Crisis Barbarians are officially coded differently. Oh, I received science. Never mind. Okay, so they're a scientific. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That is okay. Also, 2 promotions, nice. So, I wonder what type all of these independent powers are then. Because you can't tell because they have a crisis label instead now. Which I like. But now I just don't know what bonus you're going to get. Civic setup was neat as a viewer and the ending was great. Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, get ready, guys. There's going to be another Civ Give this year. That's not announced yet, but it's also it's also not a secret either. So let's see. I need to focus on my monuments. Actually, are going to be a really big deal because I can buy monuments in all of my towns. Even though they lose adjacency at the next age, most of these monuments aren't even that good for adjacency. They just have a baseline of 3 culture and 2 influence, and they're just going to be good in towns, period. So they're not ageless, but they're still good. They're still very good. Spoilers, true. Markets are going to be nice, too. Obviously, this has a really good monument there. Oh, or you just put it in the city center. That's fine. More hospital cars for the kids? Absolutely. I'm excited for it. What does this wonder do again? I'm trying to go for wonder. Culture and food on fishing boats. Oh yeah, that's gonna be amazing. 2 culture on specialists, eh? Continue the crisis. All right, unit maintenance is up higher. We could do inferior tactics, -6 combat strength. I always find that one fun. Decentralization would be so rough for us. Holy cow. Or tribute, -10 gold. We'll do inferior tactics. I like actually running that because it makes the crisis feel tougher. It makes the barbarians feel scarier. Speaking of, hello? Oh my goodness. Ooh, cultural exchange. Thank you. Speaking of, yeah, let's get the mastery to discipline.
This land has owners.
Oh. Iguazu Falls. I love that. Dude, I love that waterfalls are in Civ 7 now. Oh my goodness, that was on my wish list. Oh, hello, Scout. All right, holy archers. Okay, hang on. We need to go. We need. Buy walls. Oh, please, why can't I buy a unit on the same turn? Hello? Where is someone in the ocean gonna kill me? Yeah, this is gonna kill me too. Get a fishing key there so I can get a dockyard here. And then the settlement can now get a focus. Nice. It's got actually a lot of... Oh, Heritage Heaven's fighting this independent power. That's great. One mine. So 1, 2, 3 production tiles. We have 1, 2, 3 food tiles. And we have 3 wonder tiles. And that would be 1 food and 3 happiness. 3 food and 9 happiness on the settlement. Or 3 food or 6 production. All right, you're right. Resort town. Whee! Can't do units and walls. It's not letting me. I haven't figured out what the mechanic is, but for some reason you can't buy like 2 things at the same time sometimes in settlements. I don't know why. Oh, this settlement can actually also get a specialization, but I like that it's growing. Also, I think... Oh, you know what? So our capital's gonna be, like, so good at the end of the age, right? But at the same time, Augustus's ability will transfer when you move capitals. The 2 production and the capital for every town. That means if we move our capital over here... This will also, like, just have super high production and be able to build itself up. Or this town could have super high. So actually, I want to keep an eye on the population of my settlements. Because I believe population is what determines where you can move your capital. So I have to keep an eye on, like, what would actually be a good city. Like a city. Because the capital is going to have so many, like, wonders built in it by the end of the age. It's actually useful to move, so you get more wonder slots. Yikes. Noise.
While stands the Colosseum, Rome shall stand.
Rome shall stand. All right. Wonders are infrastructure, gold on wonders, or 3 trade routes. Oh, let's do the gold. I guess I could get trade routes soon, but... Nalanda's already built. Anchor Wat. Oh, Anchor Wat's so important for a tall build. Denounced, okay. There was something I was going to do. What was the thing I was going to do? Oh, maybe buy some units up here. Oh boy. Everybody run. Help. Get a Kothon in that settlement. Dude, the fact that you get your unique quarter in towns is so good. Ooh, Gate of All Nations is available. Dude, I have so many things I need to unlock. Culture. I need 3 more wonders. That's gonna be a 4 adjacency culture and happiness tile. And that's a 4 adjacency science and production tile. And that's a 5 adjacency. Oh my goodness, that's so good. The llama back up there. Nice. Llama? Nice. You can't buy units and walls on the same turn. I don't think it says this anywhere, just how it is. Yeah, I guess they're just trying to... The fact that you could buy walls in the first place is... When I first found that out in Civ, I was like, that is incredibly, like, a huge change. Like, that is crazy that you can just buy walls, like, instantly. But then I realized you can't build in towns, so you have to... If you want walls in towns, you kind of have to give them the ability to buy. You can't buy walls if there's a melee unit adjacent. Oh, I've always wondered. I thought it's when it took damage. But if it's like under zone of control, that, okay, I do like that. I do like that. We have 30 influence, by the way. Oh, a brickyard? Hell yeah, dude. I do like being able to look over just to see the adjacency numbers over here and just be able to know what to get. It's very nice. Fishing key. All right, I do need to make sure I have the choice to set the capital I want to set for the next era. Something that has a lot of land and really good adjacencies and room for wonders. This element actually has a lot of less room. I don't know what civ we're going for the next era. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So... like, next era, in exploration, I'm gonna get up to 3 cities, probably. The fact that you can move the capital, and then you have 2 cities, and then you just buy another city for 100 gold is, like, really good. I guess the adjacency, like, inherit adjacency also isn't incredibly important if you just get wonders to get adjacencies too. But, like, for instance, this highest adjacency... Like, you have 2 resource adjacency. You have a lot in terms of gold. Like, tiles. Like, gold buildings here. For this settlement. Gold and food. In terms of culture adjacency, you have nothing, though. This one has some culture adjacency. It actually has... No, this is not going to... No, this cannot... So this is not a good candidate for our capital for next era because it does not have any tiles to build, like, wonders on. This one's okay. This one actually has quite a bit. And if we're trying to focus on, like, exploration era tactics, maybe having a super high production settlement towards the distant lands might actually be useful. Oh, hello, Champa. Oh, I might get stuck here. Oh, goody hut. Nice. Ooh. Culture and food. Oh, let's get the science, actually. Help us with navigation. So this is what the Pangaean Islands map is looking like so far. Looks Pretty cool to me. Anyways, so I want this to go back to being a growing town. I want these two to grow. This one's going to keep its focus. Gosh, I need to get archers. Holy cow. What the...
Those
Oh, 10 turns in the era. Cool. I need honor. I need honor very bad. I never actually try to steal tech from anyone. Confucius with 148 science. That's crazy, dude. Let's steal tech from him. Steal government secrets. We'll go over to our buddy here, do a cultural exchange. Confucius will do a farmer's market. Dude, the 2 specialist limit is amazing. And then we're gonna have a lot of fishing boats. Denounced by Asoke. Cool. Oh, I didn't see what that was. Oop. This scout's gonna die at the end of the age anyways, so he's gonna grab the goody hat. Give me some production. Cool. Goody hat. Science or happiness? Science. Oh, I thought it was gonna finish. Well, this is concerning. All right, let's go, guys. This is war. Of course, they're coming down here too. All right, how many units do I have now? Uh, 4 warriors, 8 slingers. So I have 12 units. If you start with, what, 6 units on the age transition? Yeah, 6 base, 2 generals. It's 4 each. 10, 14. I can get 2 more units and be fine. That galley's gonna die. But that's not my fault. Everything I could. Would City of Guard help with the crisis?
no man is
Oh, maybe,
foolish
yeah.
enough to
Yo,
desire
Gate of All Nations. Huge.
ship
9 turns on the age. I can now actually build... Ooh, the lighthouse in 1 turn. But this wonder. The Maui wonder. 1 culture and food on fishing boats. That's going to be a huge amount of culture in the next age. Cultural attribute limit. The Terracotta Army is also here. That's interesting. I've never seen it still here. But I'm going to build the wonder on this farm. That makes a really good adjacency for both of these tiles, actually. And this settlement guy is going to move. Production. Cool. Nice, dude. Bronze working. I need to get my... Oh my god, he's still alive. Run. Oh, more goody hats. Tell me there's a goody hat up here, please. Alright, cool. My commander made it. The good thing is that they're all archers. So I can step, move in. Focus fire. Nice. Step in. Step in. Fire, fire. So we have 5 combat strength against independence, 3 against independence because of discipline mastery, and then -6 because of the crisis. But so it's basically a +2 against independent powers. And because we had enough units brought up here, we can actually clear through that pretty quickly. Which is not bad. But only because we had enough units. Oh, waves. Classic Carthage, no tech, I know, right? That's why I like playing Carthage with Isabella when you spawn on a wonder. Like, Grand Canyon. Get some farms. Ooh, science. Jungle? Actually, jungle terrain Carthage is actually a good idea. Now, let me get some good food into this town as well. Get it growing nice and big. Military aid? Sure, why not? That'll help with independent powers, right? You always get Redwood Forest. That is so nice, dude. That is so awesome. I love the Redwood Forest. Run. Nothing there. Okay. Oh, we have 800 gold. Hell yeah, dude. We're making 250 gold per turn? Hell yeah, dude. Let's actually get this settlement all... Ooh, actually, switch back to an urban center so that I can buy a market. Nice. And then go back to growing focus. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Brickyard, saw pit, saw pit. Those are good. Oh, this granary is good. Granary, saw pit in that settlement. Monuments, big deal. I'll put it there so that there's a chance of putting a wonder nearby. And this settlement also will want a monument. There's technically a good tile over here, but it's not going to be good for long. But we have the gold. We'll go for it. Big monument. And we'll spend money on like a fishing key. And the brickyard. We'll just get that settlement nice and built up. Nice. Let's also go ahead and throw another dates in there. That settlement getting all the dates. Alright, even though I'm still working tier 1 units, they're doing okay. That's like, I don't want them to die though. Run away. They do get +5 combat strength. They're close to a general. Alright, cool. They're doing okay. Take care of the spearmen. Nice. I do like the way that they have independent powers of barbarians and friendly ones, and
the river is me.
I have no memory of placing this wonder down. Oh, now I remember. Yo, dude. Dude, culture and food on fishing boats. Amazing, man. Oh, man. And a cultural attribute. Production towards wonders or culture to civic masteries. I think it depends on what we do next era. Okay. What's our plan for next era? Because we're gonna hit that tonight. We could if you're playing as Augustus, Carthage, The historical path could go a number of different ways. I guess for the Carthage, you kind of lead opposite. Augustus, you could pick any number of them though. This can't be deity, right? Never seen that wonder before. I know. I don't know. That's crazy. It is deity though. Please make sure it's deity. Custom. Sorry, it says custom. That's my deity, but the deity don't get free walls. That's the only difference that I change. They still get 8 combat strength. But yeah, no, I agree. There's a few things that oh man, but we just have a crazy production build. And there's Egypt in the game too. There's no Hatshepsut though. Oh, production nautical rivers. Hatshepsut gets production towards buildings and wonders. Yeah, so there's no... Basically, anytime you see Hatshepsut in your games, wonders are going to be very contested because she just spams the crap out of them. If you ever have a game where you're like, I don't know how I got that wonder, look around. If Hatshepsut's not there, that might be why. And I think that's what we're having here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we met everyone. I mean, I hear you though. Like, it's really funny. Maybe they reshuffle wonder prioritization with a new patch. Maybe. Oh, I mean, probably. Yeah, no, highly likely. But like, you look, Emily Bell's here too. I need one more wonder. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Oh my goodness. That's gonna be a really high adjacency tile there. There's also gonna be a high adjacency tile there. What, 1, 2, 3 if I put it here? For cultured stuff. But there's also that already. Alright, let's put that down. I still do not have things like barracks unlocked, but oh, let's get the fishing boats, of course. 2 more Crisis cards. Tribute 10 gold for every city-state you're citizen of, and -1 rebellious commanders. -6 happiness. That'll do. Oh, who are we transitioning to next era? Is what I was trying to figure out. I want to do something tall. I want to do a civilization that kind of leans into the few city, lots of towns, tall build that we're going for. Off the top of my head, but I want something that either makes sense with Carthage or Augustus. So like Majapahit Heat has the extra specialist limit, but I don't want to play Majapahit Heat because I feel like I need an actual connection to it. Normans don't quite... That makes sense with Augustus. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, Augustus, that's opposite the strategic choice. I forget what I don't even know what their ability is, to be honest. Songhai is nice to grab lots of gold from unique improvements in economy, still on the table with rivers. Oh, true. Chola in Spain would be good. I'm not sure about Tall, though. Spain. Oh, Spain has a discount to buying, like, converting towns into cities. So I think that's the opposite of what I'm going for. No, that's great. We'll figure it out when we get there. Dude, this is so funny. I'm still going with slingers. Ooh, this guy should have 2 range because it's Carthage. Nice. All right, gold-wise, I do need to keep an eye out for my last settlement. Limestone Jade. Like, that is just, like, crying to be settled, but... Chola unique quarter has to be coastal. Chola, it gets bonuses for being coastal. I could buy the colonist here and go settle this way and this way. Oh, I was trying to figure out which direction we were going so I know what victory condition we were trying to lean into. Because we kind of just wanted to, like, baseline, like, production, like, economy. We definitely have a cultural lean, though, with Augustus. And I haven't done a culture of victory yet. I say cultural lean because the production is really good for spamming wonders. The cultural building is in towns, means you always have a good culture and economy. And that means you'll be able to get through the culture tree and exploration. You'll be able to evangelize your religion, get the relics. And then there's, you know, same thing with the archaeologists and stuff like that. I just did an economic victory, so I don't want to lean that way. Okay, we're gonna try to lean cultural. About to finish the wonder thing. Let's just do civic masteries. That's fine. Blocked Hubman. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of already a problem. I think I just lost 2 different scouts. Dude, this capital is amazing, though. Oh my goodness. I think Augustus is underrated. Oh, there's an independent power all the way over here. There's another promotion. Let's go for the sultry. I could kill commander here. I also need to make sure that just fortify. Some of those guys need to heal. We're at a huge gold surplus right now, so let's just start spamming ageless buildings. Brickyard saw pit. Fishing key. Granary. Saw pit. Brickyard. Holy cow. All right, dude, economy. Economy feels good. I have no idea how, like, distant land stuff's gonna go, though. That is completely dependent on map scripting, for sure. Can I go here? I can. Oh, hell yeah, dude. These 2 guys are defending that settlement like crazy. What is Simone cooking over there? Jose.
In the midst
Oh my
of
goodness.
snow,
Cultural victory.
he heard
Golden Age. Some holy up. Confucius has been doing some work here. Oh, we got a diplomatic attribute. Nice. Influence or happiness? We got a lot of towns, dude. We're gonna have a lot of merchants too. Let's just do the happiness angle. Checked alliance. Cool. I could get villas though for the age transition because the influence they provide is good. Amphitheater is not good. Bursa I already built. I can actually get archers. Food on building. The tech. I would need 3 codices to get to the next level, but that's fine actually. We got 2 of the paths completed, and one of them like this one's already like all the way over here. So let's grab the colonists. And I only have 5 turns. I might have gotten this guy too late. Oof. I probably should have bought that last turn, but it's fine. Let's get to the lighthouse. It's an adjacent. Ooh, dude. Ew. Whoa. Look at that adjacency. 4 adjacency. I should not have put the fishing key here. How was I supposed to know, though? Let's actually get the barracks first. Oh, I lost a unit. I lost a slinger. I'm totally gonna lose him too if I'm not careful. Did I lose more than 1 unit? I might have. Hang on. I need to step these archers back. Upgrade the archers too. Just kidding, this guy needed the upgrade really bad. Hey, Paisley, how's it going? Paisley, I heard you have a really good book club that is currently reading... Oh, shoot. What was it? It was historical. It was really cool. Oh, I was immediately like, that's a nerdy thing to read. I want in. Man, my brain's not functioning. Yes, Jose Rizal's book. That'd be sick. I should definitely... I'm already in the Discord. All I gotta do is come over. Or actually, I mean, look at it, so... You gotta love the oh man, dude, Civ just introduced me to like so many crazy historical things, and I freaking love it. Also, Pangean Islands is looking cool. Meeting October 19th. Time to finish it. I heard there's an audiobook version. That's what I'm into. Hey, Poppy dude. Razal up to shenanigans. Yeah, Razal is not doing too hot. I think Confucius beat him up a little bit. But then Harriet Tubman's also doing some nonsense, which is quite funny. Oh, burning arrows! Burning arrows! Dude, I freaked out. When I saw there was fire arrow units in Civ 7, like during the preview period, I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. Stats he's doing this game. Oh yeah, look, 270 science. What is happening? Oh, Meier. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that. Also, I'm losing units. Yikes. This can actually get a focus now. And what it's got production, food, it's kind of got whatever going on. It's totally under attack, that's for sure. Let's do another food boost. Your haters up. I need to actually play him. I still need to play him. Oh, did I buy all my gold buildings on coast yet? I think I did. I bought everything. Alright, I'll take that card out then. Oh, not that one. That means I can run the culture card here, the food and settlements card. Definitely still need honor. Oh, very nice. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this barbarian crisis actually feels a little bit like a crisis this time. Especially right here. Oh my goodness. Stop it. I need to upgrade both those units ASAP. Oh man, the lighthouse. But it's fine. It'll be overbuilt next era. I just don't like that I have to put that inside of a fishing quay. Nice, 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 nice. I could get altars. Okay, so this guy's going here because he can probably make it in time. This guy, I don't know. I just need to get to one more age to get to the fealty. So I'm liking the fact that we actually finished both. Dude, I forget Augustus. Oh my god, Augustus is so good, guys. Look at this tall 250 food with 79 production. Holy cow. That's why we have all these wonders. Honestly, I might want to buy more walls. Maybe I buy units, because the age transition thing. Where's the spearman spawn? There? In the saw pit? Okay, sure. Nice. Okay. I do like that. Stop it. Stop. 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 No, he just was born yesterday. Stop it.
God.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Holy cow. These barbarians, man. Oh my goodness. They're really doing it. It's a good thing no AI are declaring war on me, because holy cow, could I handle that? No. Alright, happiness tiles, happiness tiles. Alright, there's that other last resource there. This guy... Oh, I can't even settle there. Oh, I want to settle over here. I'm just not going to make it in time. I have, what, 3 turns? Yeah, I have 3 turns. I love that with Carthage, you never have to think about when to turn a town into a city. Absolutely. Yeah, when I saw Carthage, I was like, that's going to be really busted with Augustus. And I'm glad I'm finally trying it, because holy cow, it's fun. Came out of the saw pit like he was an orc. Absolutely. I guess, okay. So we're back to playing regroup. So we're not playing on continuity. So things like spanning out merchants and boats, those are not going to transition. Settlers will not transition. Right now, I mean, the altar does. Actually, the altar has the baseline of 3 happiness. It only costs 2 maintenance. So those aren't bad things to buy at the end of the era. Otherwise, putting money into units to our maximum that we can that we'll be able to transition will be a good idea. Hey, thanks for the follow. And unit-wise, I think I lost a bunch of them. Yeah. I'm supposed to be able to transition 6 plus 4 for each commander, so that is 14. So I should probably start working on units. Because, yeah, they keep dying. Oh, there's a guy in here. Take out an archer. Hello? Okay, the health bar needs updated. These need to be fixed. I can't see what I'm doing. Kill that. Nice, dude. Can you deploy? No. Oh, you have a promotion. No. What is going on? Okay. This is certainly a crisis, though. There's nothing to scoff at. What do you mean I only have 1 trade route active? Oh, is it all the barbarians that killed my trade routes? Okay. 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 Oh, he got zone controlled. Gosh dang it. Alright, get him. Oh, you can't. Okay. Come in. Get him. Oh. You may die. You may die. Cultural exchange. This isn't going to help me by the end of the era. Oh, there's another sheep. Dude, 81 production. Cotton. Hell yeah, dude. I'm just moving all my resources up here so I can see where they are. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, look, another independent power. Dude, there's so much room on Pangean Islands. It's amazing. So it's turn 78, 79, 80. Hang on. I have 2 turns left. 1, 2. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to settle over here. Dang it. I at least have this backup settlement. I guess I can settle a volcano and just grab some resources. One turn late on settling up here. Alright, get him out. Whew. Now I can buy Now I can buy walls because there's no one here. You can buy walls when your district is at low health. That's so funny, dude. As long as there's no one actively zoning control the tile, more or less sieging it. That's hilarious. Oh, I could be building terracotta army right now. Why not? Why shouldn't I have it? Another commander? Yeah, please. Yo! Hey! Poppy, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. That's amazing, thank you. Hey, you gave one to JJ, Flapjack, Cheddar, Sock Thief, Graham. Fantastic. Dude, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Very much appreciate it. Yeah, everyone tell, everyone say thank you to Poppy. Everyone that gotta get the sub. Fuck it, it just went off. Oh, why did I get organized military? Oh, I stole it. Guys, I just stole organization. That's so helpful. I don't know how to do that. Oh, I have ADHD. I don't know how to stay organized. Oh my goodness. Sure, we'll get the food for a couple turns here. Oh, all right. Hey, stole government secrets was not discovered. Hell yeah, we stole organized military. Sweet. All right. We have 1 turn left. Kill that. That's a phalanx. Oh my goodness. Okay. Boat, please. Give me the boat. Attack. You at least have a quadrireme. Oh, city state there. I can't find him. All right, I need to keep my units alive. I have 5 there, 3 there, so that's 8. Is that a hill? Flat desert. Okay, I move and settle this turn then. Do I want that settlement or this settlement? I guess, man, this settlement could be so much better anywhere else. I'll grab this one. The reason why I'm settling this, even though it's not a great city, is it gets me to this tier 2 of the military tree, which unlocks fealty, which gives you 2 free settlement limit, or 2 settlement limit on the next era, which makes it like the town just like straight up worth it. It's basically 2 free settlement limit. You have to settle 3 cities to get it, but it's okay. We're only 1 over our limit now. I could settle both and go 10. Oh, right. So at the top of exploration age, you start with 8 settlement limit no matter what. If you take fealty, you'll end up at 10. So I can settle this because the top of the era, I'll have 10 out of 10 cities. I'll just have to be looking for settles or my settlement limit in my trees, my tech and civic trees. So, I mean, he's here. This guy's gonna get deleted. If I was playing continuity, he'd be fine. He could keep going. But we're playing regroup, so we're just gonna go ahead, settle there. Is what it is. We can actually buy Kothons and things. Actually, I definitely want to buy a Kothon on this settlement first. 4 adjacency, hell yeah. And then this settlement, I also want to prioritize the Kothon because I'm not going to be able to buy the next era. The fishing key I can still buy next era. So there's a 4 adjacency tile there. Nice, dude. I can buy the fishing key. I'll just wait to the next era. Technically, I have 1 more turn still. Grab a fish there. Very nice. Got a couple of fishing towns I'm gonna grow quick. 265 food. Dude, it's so funny. It's so funny playing like all of these leaders and all of a sudden going back to Augustus again. I don't know how much influence transitions to the age. So would you have been able to settle the other city? No, because I would have gotten here and then... I counted it. So it was... So I went here, otherwise I would have gone here. This turn I would have went
After
here.
the battle,
I think.
perfect.
Maybe I'm dumb. I don't know. I've been told that before. This one's doing great. We're gonna grab some of these science tiles. Left turn. Yeah, maybe I was just messed up. Oh well. Got on land this turn. Then I wouldn't have been able to settle because he would have been out of movement for embarking. That's where I was. Rewind the tape. Yeah, probably. So this turn does the AI will be able to do something at the end of the turn, but my production queues don't finish. So like this right now, the production queue doesn't matter. I mean I could buy things like villas, but right now like this production queue will not finish, so it doesn't matter. Now, do I want to buy a monument? Let's see. I could buy... I mean, the fishing key I can buy next era. The monument I cannot. That's why I'm looking at this. And same with the villa. That's 400 gold, though. So it's probably not worth. Compared to monuments that are only 100. And I can get a pair of those. Which is 3 culture, or that'd be 6 culture, 4 influence. Yeah, and that's only 3 influence. Again, Monument's not an ageless building, but the base yields remain, and there's no adjacency anyways. So it's actually kind of good doing it this way. And now with 250 gold, I can do other things. I could buy units that might transition, right? 2 spearmen, 5 archers. That's 7 units. Yeah, let's buy some units. Also, these commanders, they have cavalry. Ooh. Get him. These guys are fine. They're just gonna wait. Archers are 80 gold. Spearmen are 100. Numidian cavalry is 170. Ballista do now transition. They do transition now. As long as they're inside of a commander. Anyways, I have 250 gold. That means I could buy, like, 3 archers. Yeah, I could buy 3 archers. Are we gonna do war next era? We're friendly with Jose up here, and we're friendly with Confucius. I don't want to attack her, and I don't want to attack all the way up here. Let's just buy defensive units then. Ooh, I could buy altars though. No, it's fine. All right, 95 gold. Ooh, a ballista. Nah, archer. All right. Oh, there's a goody hut. Influence. Nice. That's so funny, dude. All right, next turn. Age. Era transitions. Era transitions. Oh, JJ, while you're here, Baldur's Gate 3 stream. Not forgotten about. I'm going to do it very shortly. If you want, feel free to DM me, because I want to make sure that you actually are available to watch it if I'm going to live stream it for your Civic gift donation from last year. Alrighty, cool. So age rankings. We got a bunch of points here. We are the wonders of the world. We actually had the most settlements. We have not a great library. They do. Yeah, Jose did something crazy, and we were the only one to hit the Silk Roads. Nice. 9 legacy points. Very good. And then we can transition to the next age. Now we can figure out what civ we're going to play. So we have a very strong foundation. Food gold production, right? We have actually a pretty decent culture foundation with all the monuments that we have and all of our towns as well. So from that... let's see. This is the strategic choice for Augustus. Receive 30 gold for each rural population of a city when you create a specialist. We are going to be focusing on specialists, but only in 3 cities. 30% production towards constructing the House of Wisdom. Plays Augustus. Unique cavalry unit, the Mamluk. You eliminate great person with 1 charge. You have a unique quarter. That gives science to all specialists in a city. Oh, yeah, this is definitely a enlightenment civ. Madrasa gives science. The mosque gives happiness. You also get science adjacency on quarters, culture adjacency on happiness buildings. Why is Abbasid... I have never played Abbasid. Why is Abbasid the strategic choice for him? You're going to have a very big capital. And buy culture buildings. Definitely an enlightenment civ. Interesting. Let me see. Bulgaria. Oh, Bulgaria. Bulgaria would be a lot of fun with Augustus. Receive production in all cities when pillaging buildings equal to 50% of the yield or hit points. That is for cities, but there's also a policy card that gives you food to towns for pillages. Can't really destroy attack medieval walls is good, but you have a unique horse unit and commander. I had 3 commanders. You have the hidden fortress. Bulgaria would be a very aggressive. Go around, pillage everyone. Don't even take their cities, just pillage them far away. So attacking actually Inca actually just sound kind of good with that. That's hilarious. Chola. Chola, I just played Chola recently, so I don't want to play him just because of that. Spain. Yeah, converting towns into cities is their bonus. But you have a casa. You have a gold and cultural building. Gold adjacency for rivers and resources and wonders. Culture adjacency for quarters and wonders. Plays Carthage. Yeah, okay, so if you think about the historical past, I think Carthage generally lends himself into Spain really well. They probably lend themselves, like, historically, or geographically at least. Abbasid too. There was Songhai we talked about, right? Songhai is locked. I did not unlock them. 2 resource capacity in cities on navigable rivers. I don't really have navigable rivers though. 3 gold effective trade routes. Yeah, this is a very economic civ. Of course, the Normans. I always play the Normans though. +1 movement on coast and embark. Modem Baileys giving you culture. Horse production, happiness. What are you guys feeling? Or I'm torn between Abbasid and Bulgaria. Bulgaria is, of course, going to be the aggressive, go ahead and pillage everyone type of deal. The only problem is that they don't have a unique quarter. They have a unique improvement that gives production on all of your unimproved, all of your tiles, and defense. I've played, oh man, I've played Bulgaria before. I've never played Abbasid. Receive 30 gold for each rural population of a city when you create a specialist. Scales by game speed, so it's 15 gold. House of Wisdom. This is definitely a way more simmy, for sure. Go Abbasid, I think you'll like them. And you haven't played them? Say no more. Oh, I always forget to pick up my mementos. Oh, no. Ah, gosh dang it. Every time I forget to change mementos. Expansion to attribute point is good. I don't need the movement for scouts, merchants, and settlers anymore. That's very good in antiquity, but it falls off.
Abbasid scholars are guided by the tenets of their faith and their devotion to expanding.
You like Abbasid? You chose them when you play Carthage? If this was a multiplayer game, I would have picked Abbasid immediately, because like big sim, big enlightenment civ, absolutely. I think we're still trying to lean into the tall, as in 3 cities build, but definitely a lot of towns, because just Augustus, right? He's getting production in the capital for every town, and gold purchasing in towns. You're gonna have so many towns. Preferably, you only convert into cities after you've dumped a bunch of gold into buying all of the town warehouse buildings. Then you convert to cities. Only after. Hey, good night, Graham. Opposite. Okay, so culture on rural for each rural population when you create a specialist. So really, really big, high population cities. That's great. Science at all specialists. Science adjacency for quarters. Science buildings and wonders. Mosques is culture adjacency for happiness and wonders. Happiness adjacency for cultural buildings and wonders. Mamluk. Cavalry unit receive 1 common strength for every urban population in that settlement. What? When stationed in your territory, receive 1 command strength for every urban population in that settlement. Go. What? Has lower common strength than other cavalry. Okay. So they, holy cow, that was about to be crazy strong. I'll have to see the exact number. That still sounds strong though. Great person with 1 charge. All right, City of Peace. All buildings receive 1 science adjacency with a city hall and palace. All buildings receive a science adjacency with a city hall and palace? Wait, all of your towns are gonna have so much science. 1 gold in science for each resource assigned to cities with at least 5 specialists. Okay, that's gonna be later, but that does sound good. 2 science and happiness in towns. Oh. Yeah. I think that's gonna be good. Holy cow. All right, we'll start the expansionist attribute point. Oh man, dude, that looks so good. Oh, I need all the oh my goodness. All right, we want to be. All right, hang on. Let's look at our legacy. So we finished the economic and the cultural path. Oh, I don't think any of those are going to be good for us. The Golden Ages, that is. We don't have to take the Golden Ages, though, so that's fine. All right, fealty we got to take. We have the extra settlements, so we need it. I want that expansionist attribute point. Yeah, I'm going to take the wild card. And I just know I'm going to take expansionist point. So wonders of the ancient world, golden age. Amphitheaters become golden age amphitheaters. I don't have amphitheaters. So, and that's, yeah, that happens. But I could instead take wonders you control, get culture and happiness. That's not bad. Or for this age, gain 15% culture at the cost of negative 10% science. Interesting. I could also just go for the attribute points themselves. I have 3 points. Legendary fortifications, 3 combat strength, and 3 health to walls. Master Carabiner, 15 gold, or an economic attribute point. I don't need we'll just do those. We don't need the wall strength. We'll just go extra gold and economic attribute point. Augustus exploration for this age gain 15% food at the cost of negative 10% gold. I like gold though. We only have 1 scientific point. We'll get the attribute point. Culturalize. Hey, welcome back, Omar Burn. We have so many wonders. I feel like 1 culture and 1 happiness per wonder is still not good though. Like compared to cultural attributes points where you could get just straight up 5 culture per age in cities with at least 1 wonder. Like what the heck? Let's go attribute trees. Attribute trees just really help out so much when it comes to leaning into your tall build. So we're gonna go 2 cultural points and 1 diplomatic. And we'll just call it a day. All right, so when it comes to moving the capital though, we can move it to Leptis or Arna. So Leptis is the one we are looking at. Arna, 18 population. That's interesting. 33, 22. Oh, it is my biggest one. It was still growing. I meant to switch it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's move left. Ooh, well, hang on. 61 food, 64 production. So all that production is going to get moved really soon. But the idea here is that there's so many wonders in the capital, and the adjacencies are great. So it will be a city with adjacencies, but when it comes to like useful places to build more wonders, like there's none in Carthage. Like you have great tiles for districts, so it wants to be a city. But if you want to have room for more wonders, let's move the capital over here. And then we'll confirm those legacies. Baghdad is now founded, and we're at 49 production. 42 production. Where were we at? We were at like 80 some but last era, so I mean that makes sense. I wonder if that actually needs a turn rollover. I forgot to look at it. But now that we're here, there's a few things we can do. Oh, I think most of my influence transition. That's great. Gold looks fantastic. But yeah, and then my units, they have regrouped. Oh, they're back in my cities. Settlements. Sorry, settlements. Except for these guys. That is fine. Now, when it comes to my commanders, remember, a lot of them have leadership. So I actually want to send them back. Oh yeah, independent powers are here. Just to be boosting my city yields. This one though does not have promotions, so he doesn't need to be here. Oh, neither is this one. Oh, did neither of them get promoted? All right, so this commander needs to come home. Oh wait, I have 4? When did I get 4? All right, cool. Come home. Coastal Baghdad. All right. So, immediate priorities. Oh my goodness, my science is so bad. All right, let's go through here. Oh, my free cog is over here. Interesting. All right, let's go explore down this direction. I do not know how far we're gonna get through treasure fleets and the Non-facetious Orbis. I'm definitely going to focus into Enlightenment the heaviest. And if we're doing Enlightenment, I'm going to have Culture be our secondary. Let's specifically go to scientific. We'll go ahead. Science on the Palace and City Halls will be useful for us. Expansionist. Ooh. Dang, do you go down the left side of the expansionist tree and make your towns like have super high yield? Which means all of that food will then funnel back to the capital? Or do you go to the right side and you get growth rate in your cities and specialist growth? Oh, there's no city limit though. This is like good for when you have maximum cities. Wait, what? Dude, I'm so confused. Which side is like tall and which one's wide? Right? Because the economic tree, like the left side is boosting towns, the right side is boosting cities if you have 3 or fewer cities. But does that mean tall or wide? Taking bets on whether or not the boat sinks? Yeah, absolutely. I hope it does. What? Oh, I'm so confused. Tall and wide is so is it confusing for everyone else? I'm so confused. Let's start by getting freaking our stonecutters. No tall and wide, only left and right. True. Love the town and building, especially street. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's just the way. I mean, food on warehouse buildings is great. Oh, town. Is this what you mean? 1 food in cities per town? I definitely, yeah, you definitely want to go there for an Augustus build. You think? Yeah, I think I get more out of left side too. But I think the left side's just better. Like, I don't feel like these are balanced well. At least in this scenario. 15% food when is refunded when the city grows by adding a specialist feels weak to me. 5% growth rate sounds weak to me. 1 food per age on warehouse buildings plus 60 food. That sounds so strong. And a free pop? I mean, why not? What's been my favorite moment playing Civ 7 so far? Like a particularly satisfying victory or dicey war wonder snipe you pulled off. Ooh. Oh, wow. That's a good question. That's hard. I think, okay, this might be cheesy, but just the general, like, exploring the game for the first time. Having no idea what was going on and coming in completely fresh. Like, I enjoy being able to play a game and, like, figure out the strategy involved, but, like, the total feeling of being completely immersed into a game that you've never seen before and just getting lost into it, like, happened with Civ 7 2, and I very much liked it. Like, literally just my first playthrough, I think would be, yeah, I think that might be it. 15% yield in towns is the one you like. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's really, really good. One pop in towns is amazing during age transition because you turn into specialists if you convert the towns into a city first. You're a journalist, so you like asking open-ended, annoying questions. Amazing. 1 gold on resources in towns. Oh, that's so good too. Maybe Augustus wasn't the right leader for me to play a tall build. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, I shouldn't have, because Carthage also gets 2 settlement limit. Okay, full specialist like tall build, you go Kabai to Majapahit, or Confucius or something. I think we're getting pulled into towns and doing this like few city but wide towns awkward hybrid because of how Augustus is. So let's just lean into whatever boosts towns really good. Oh, befriending independent powers is great to take at the top of the era. And cultural wise, 50% production towards constructing buildings and wonders with great work slots. 1 culture and settlements for each resource assigned to them. I want to get down here. 1 culture per age in towns. So let's go to the resources, and then, oh yeah, here we are. Towns, boom. And the expansionist, yeah, we're gonna boost towns. We're gonna boost towns. I'm gonna have to change the clickbait of this video. This is definitely not the tall build. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, +1. Oh, here we go. +1 food everywhere. Or +1 pop. Ooh, spicy. I don't know how I feel about resources moving in the age transitions though. Like some of them stay, but a lot of them go. And that just kind of changes how you planned your entire settlement of resource adjacencies, but I don't know. It is what it is. Alrighty, let me just reset all these resources quick. All right, so it is the second age. We officially have 2 cities. Well, Gus is widely known for keeping to himself, yeah. Yeah, I feel like tall and civ means less cities but not settlements. Yeah, but I think there's I feel like there's like 2 parts to it. There's tall and wide, which I was like, oh, that just means number of cities, right? But no, there's a secondary part to it, which is the towns. Like, I feel like no matter what, you still want to maximize your settlement limit, but some civs have free settlement limit in their civic trees, so they're going to be having more settlements than others. And civs like Augustus, he has such a big bonus to towns that, yeah, you want to have as many towns as possible, and you're going to have a lot of towns. You want to have few cities to feed, right? At least when you're a Rome or Carthage. That might change in the next civ you pick, but there's also civs that just have less settlement limit too. And like the Kamai, don't they lose a settlement limit? No, I'm thinking about the expansion history, something like that. I don't know. I don't know. It's like a 2-stage thing. It's weird. It's weird. Okay, cool. So we want to try to make Baghdad now the new greatest and coolest place ever, right? I will make, man. I will be able to gold buy stonecutters everywhere. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, specifically, actually, I want to buy a cog. Because I want to explore down this way. And, but yeah, for the most part, my towns need to, my towns need to buy stonecutters before they transition into cities. But for now, these guys, of course, are going to build their stonecutters. I need to finish out my quarters around here. Stonecutter, stonecutter. Baghdad has to be amazing. Now, Carthage still has a high amount of culture and production and food, even without all this stuff. So, training units, food, gold, culture. Yeah, Carthage is still going to get the culture resources. Baghdad is still going to be really good though. Baghdad, how much gold? 4 gold. You have 12 gold. Yield. You have 25. All right. Carthage can get culture and gold, I think. We need to pump Baghdad up. Training units. I guess that includes civilian units. So maybe we go ahead and put those into Carthage. And the Carthage can be our holy city. Baghdad will be busy building like buildings and stuff. Fish certainly going to go into our towns. What is going to be the next like big capital though? Like our modern era. $16 prod, 15 prod. Oh, technically this one has some... This settlement actually has a lot of... Oh, yeah, this settlement has a lot of potential. I kind of regret doing this with my warehouse buildings, but you have culture adjacency, you have definitely resource adjacencies. Yeah, let's make this settlement grow. Oh, it doesn't have a Kothon, though. That's fine. Kothons just help a ton here. We'll put cotton into Baghdad. But yeah, then dates and fish can go in all of our other towns. I guess this will be good city too. Oh, you know what? I never got a Kothon in that settlement. You know, Arthon actually having a Kothon means this settlement could get very good. I also need to kill that. Oh god, I hate it. Alrighty. What do we do here? Feudal monarchy, keep going food, because tons of towns. Plutocracy would be good for the gold, though. I think Augustus eventually might want to go into... Oh god, I could do anything. Great Britain, maybe? I'm so confused on what to do right now. Let's go astronomy to get our admiral. Piety to get our religion. Let's look at our stats. 283 gold, 59 science, 117 culture. Cultural lean, right? All right. We really wanted to lean into like economy early. Let's do plutocracy. The gold per turn. We have so many towns. We're gonna have so much. Our towns are gonna have so much production to become gold. But also, all of our towns will be able to get culture building. So, like, we're going to have high culture, too. So the first area we focused on food, production, and gold. The second area, we could probably really lean into culture really heavy so that the modern era hits, we skyrocket. So let's go theocracy. I think that makes sense to me. And we'll get our oh, cheaper naval units. Oh, that would have been nice a second ago. All right, cool. We'll get our town focuses back too. So this settlement is definitely a food town to feed the capital. Right. We still have that bonus to fishing, farming, and mining towns. So we got to keep that in mind. This tile, they have all their resources improved. There's certainly a lot of food around here. You're still growing. This is actually at 8 population already. That's crazy. This is definitely just a fishing town. I want that settlement to grow. Actually, do want that settlement to grow too. Arna is doing just fine. That can go back to a resort town because that was fun. It is a natural wonder. I want that one to grow too. All right. What would be the third city? I am kind of undecided. I was looking at this settlement because it has really good cultural and science adjacencies. I mean, if I didn't screw myself by putting all of these ageless buildings down, but you still have a +2 here for science. The only thing is it doesn't have a Kothon, so it has a lot less like resource slots compared to something like Arna. So Arna might be... It has a wonder. It has a decent spot for science adjacencies, right? So we have an observatory there, +8, and then we have a cultural like kiln like over here that's +10. You know, so maybe Arna goes back to growing, and then we'll just let it, you know, continue to grow. Don't need alliances. All right, cool. So we're at 10 out of 10 settlement limit. I could go straight for bazaars. I can also just go ahead and get my merchants back. I think the capital wants to spam a couple of those really quickly. And I'm going to park some of these unpromoted commanders towards our fronts. And then, yeah, we're going to sail. Hey, look, distant lands. We found them already. This guy may die, though. That's actually huge. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, distant lands this close on a Pangean Islands where I'm like, you know, it feels like the map feels very oval, or at least the Pangea is very oval, which allows room for distant land islands in like the corners so that no matter where you're at, you can get there. That's cool. All right, you are a leadership commander. Come home. We also have independent powers to befriend. So let's focus specifically on the friendly ones. This one's an expansionist. That's cool. That'll help actually get my growth. Stockholm is science. 2 gold ones. This is why exploring is also really important, so you can actually know where they are. Yeah, let's befriend Stockholm. And that one. Cool, that's 3 of them. There's a variety of town specialization based on each settlement's terrain. Fair to say that devs have done a good job balancing those. It seems like the kind of mechanic where it'd be normally to optimize to spam one type. It's better than it was when they started. I tend to be the type of player that leans into things for the fun of it, for theme, like thematically. But for the sake of like argument about like balance, I think they've done okay. I'm specifically overvaluing farming fishing towns and mining towns because of Augustus. Because of his ability, or sorry, the tradition card that we're running, which gives even more food or gold from mining or farming towns. Hub towns, the hub towns that gave influence, these were broken when it was released. They were incredibly good, not only because it was 2 influence per settlement connection, but also the connections were also broken. Like if you had a fishing key, you were connected to every settlement in the world. It was hilarious. Mining towns they buffed, gave it additional production on. I like that because before it was like 1 food or 1 production. I was like 1 food is just better always there. Resort towns are fun, man. Resort towns are fun. I don't know if that's balanced or not, but and then urban centers are really good too. Just because it gives you so much flexibility. Religious sites I never use. Well, actually, religious sites I would use if I was trying to get relic slots in a Culture of Victory, which I guess we're trying to go for. And we're not going to have buildings in a lot of cities, so that actually might be useful this game. Yeah, the hub town spam was ridiculous. Ooh, let's do a civilian spam boost here. Because I know I'm spamming merchants right now. And also next turn I'll be able to unlock temples, so I can buy a temple, get my religion. Yeah, these are going to be important to send out these trade routes. Goody hut, nice. Also, 270 gold at the start of the age is pretty good, man.
I take.
Overbuilding will be boosted. Hang on, let me buy 1 more boat. So I can take this card out. Civic-wise, let's go to... Malwa. Happiness on resources and settlements with a temple. Earns science equal to 25% of trade income. Oh my goodness. That's pretty good. Oh, Grand Bazaar is so good too. The economic ability of that. Let's go economics quick. Food or culture? Ooh, culture feels good there. Let's go Alabama. Oh, look, he made it. That boat's not gonna die. Nice. All right, let's go buy a temple. Also, you can go buy temples in... Oh, you can buy temples in towns. Wait, your towns can be holy cities? That's pretty funny. That's actually very funny. Let's buy the town just so I can pick my religion immediately. Oh, hello, truffles? That's so many truffles. Boom, temple. Found a religion. You put all your money on dead boat? Sometimes you gotta believe. Hey, Poppy, have a good drive home. Stream will be ending soon, so don't worry too much. I have to go to bed soon. I have a marathon this Sunday. I need to make sure my sleep schedule is on track. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I have a marathon. Oh, dang it. That's too long. Marathon nerds. Ooh, okay. So our choice of religion again. That's fantastic. So things that I genuinely take that are not going to be good in this game are going to be getting like the one relic for every time you convert one of your own cities. Because we're only going to have 2 or 3 cities. I definitely could go for 2 relics for the first time conversion of a city-state. 2 relics for converting another civilization's capital city. You need what? 15 relics? And there's 7 leaders. That gets you to 14. I mean, that's pretty nice. Just to go to their capitals and convert them. Yeah, actually, I like that one. Converting another civilization's capital. But then in terms of our founder belief, let's go ahead and look for... If we find something that gives us really good cultural... Ooh, tithe gives gold for our own settlements and converting other... Okay, this is a very important buff that they made to religions. When they first released the game, religions only benefited you if you converted other civilizations. And I hated that, because the way everyone I know that plays Civ 6, you convert your own cities, and you say, everyone else, stay away. I won't touch you, you don't touch me. Which kind of is counterintuitive to the way they want to make you explore, and they want to make you go ahead and spread your religion far and wide and convert other civilizations. But there's no benefit for converting your own cities. Now, they have it weighted to give you a benefit, a heavy benefit for converting other civilizations, but there's still some benefit for converting your own, which is good. Because they wanted you to go to the distant lands, convert the distant lands specifically. Now, you're still incentivized to do that, but you also are incentivized to convert your own cities. Send a prayer for the knees. Prayer for the knees. Oh, that should be the religion name. You don't like religion in this game? This religion, yeah. So I agree. I agree. I think they made religion even more cumbersome when they were trying to make things simpler. Converting rural and urban populations separately is a pain in the butt. And there's no religion lens, and there's a bunch of things they could do differently. I think religion is significantly better than where it was on launch, but yeah, I think there's a few things that are still interesting. Oh, feed the world. Feed the world, man. Feed the world. For production in your settlements following your religion. All buildings receive 1 happiness adjacency with the temple. Four culture for every foreign settlement following your religion, and 1 culture in each of your own settlements following your religion. I mean, that's pretty good. I feel like... So there's a weird thing about Civ 7 where they have somehow made it so that gold is abundant, but at the same time gold is not... is actually undervalued. In Civ, 1 production is equal to 4 gold. Now, in Civ 6, what they would do is that you don't want to have, like, every time you build a, like, you want to make a tile improvement that has 4 gold on it. Like, plantations give you 2. It didn't give you 1 gold, it gave you 2 gold. And the reason that was important because a 1 to 4 conversion, 1 production is not equal to 1 gold, period, right? 1 production, like 1 gold's not equal to 1 science, 1 gold is not equal to 1 gold. Like those are all more important. But somehow, Civ 7's released the game where, like, like a tile, like a tile improvement gives you 1 gold, or a tile improvement gives you 1 production. There's still the 1 to 4 conversion, and the argument is that gold is more flexible. And yes, it is, but that's why it was 2 in 1. But at the same time, because of the way that towns are, and they make so much gold, you end up having a lot more gold per turn than normal. But at the same time, things like this exist, where tithe is like 4 gold for every foreign settlement following religion, or 1 gold per turn for your own settlement, but at the same time, 1 culture. Like, it doesn't feel balanced to me. I don't know. It's very weird. Like, my assumption would be that the tithe would be like 6 gold and like, 2 gold or something. And then, it's interesting. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and pick the cultural one because I want to go really heavy into culture this era. We'll put production in the Colosseum. Nice. All right, so we do have specialists available. Now, I do need to overbuild buildings before the specialists become even useful. We do have the cultural exchange. I would also love to do a cultural exchange with Confucius, and he accepts it. Okay. Towns make so much gold, but they also eat so much gold. Not being able to produce in towns makes me weigh gold higher than Civ 6. Oh, I would say gold is definitely more important. Yeah, in Civ 7. Like I want gold. That's why I always prioritize the gold buildings too. Just like we did in Civ 6 for the gold districts. The reasons are different. But like, this is what I mean. I mean, it's really apparent. Sorry, it's really apparent in antiquity. Like, why is there 1 gold on this mine? Oh yeah, like, so like the mastery to like castles gives you 1 production on quarries, but the one gold on gold buildings. Like 1 gold on gold buildings and 1 production on production buildings is like, they're not, that's not equal. I don't know, it's very confusing to me. Religion's usually bad in Civ. Yeah. Religion victory wasn't great. Oh my goodness, dude. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Oh my goodness. 6 adjacency? That's amazing, dude. But the choice here is to overbuild with 5 adjacency, making additional 18 gold. Or put it over here. Oh, right, there's specialists over here already. So if you put it here, you overbuild a building, so at least you're getting rid of the maintenance on your garden. But if you put it over here, that's full adjacency, man. That's crazy. Holy cow. That's so funny. But do you save it for the other buildings? Like, that's the other thing. It's like, yeah, that's a better adjacency, but do I build the bazaar there, or do I wait for... well, the inn is the tier 1 gold one. Shipyard, armor. Oh, hospital. But hospital is so late. Hospital and banks. Yeah, that's very late. These tier 2 buildings just have higher higher base yields. Actually, what do you do here? So if you put... Okay. This is the interesting thing about the production scaling now, right? Is I could put the bazaar down for the maximum adjacency tile, which is 6 adjacency, which means it is a 6 gold building with 6 adjacency, right? So it's 12 gold per turn. It has a maintenance to 3 happiness. But you're building an additional building, which means the cost of buildings is going up. You also lose a royal district, right? Now, if you put it here, it's only 5 adjacency, but it's also on a tile that already has specialists on it. So instead of making 12 gold total, it's making 18 gold total. But it also removes the previous building, which is the market. So you lose the gold per turn from the market, but you also lose the maintenance for the market. But but also, you do not increase the cost of your next building because you overbuilt your building, which means you removed one, you added one, so your production doesn't go up. There's so many factors happening on these. Holy cow. What would you pair the bazaar with? The inn. So the bazaar is the tier 1 economic building. The inn is the tier 1 food building. That gets coastal terrain adjacency. The math is so complicated now. Right, because in Civ 6, you just maximize adjacency. But now, so the choice is like we can put it here to overbuild and to not increase my production, and to utilize where my specialists are currently, or I put it over here for the maximum adjacency, and somewhere to put specialists later, and move my rural population But then when I come back around to build the hospital, then the hospital has to go over here, which will be a lower yield building overall. Because ideally, if you are going for a maximum adjacent tile, like if you're going for an enlightenment, what you need to do is you need to pair the highest base yield buildings on the highest adjacencies with the best specialists. Right? So if you have a bazaar, which has a base build, like, you know, as 6, let's assume you have maximum adjacency, so it's +6, and then let's assume you can get to, what, 4 specialists. That means you get 6 plus 12, which means you get an 18 yield building. But if you do the same thing with the bank, that there's additional 2 yield on top of that. So you have 8 plus 6 times 12. 8 plus 12. That's 20 instead of 18. Which means if you do the bank with maximum adjacency and the hospital with maximum adjacency, that is just 40 yield before you even factor in the other numbers. But also, you don't normally have to wait that long. But also, oh my, dude, everything's so complicated. It's so complicated. It's so funny. Well, that's why I like the production scaling, because it's making me think now. Like, this is maximum adjacency. That's great. But yeah, like, but it also means my next building's gonna be more expensive, so I wanna overbuild. But also, it's like, but that's maximum adjacency. It's funny. Oh, also, yeah, I should probably look at where this quarter goes. Science adjacency for quarters, science buildings, and wonders. Culture adjacency for happiness buildings and wonders. Happiness adjacency for culture buildings and wonders. So you want it next to science, culture, happiness. Science, culture, and happiness buildings, quarters, and wonders. Oh boy. All right. So, hey, what happens when I do this? So you want to be next to a science building, a culture building, a happiness building, and wonders. And quarters? So there. Boom. Yoga Cup, thanks for the follow. Wow. Right? 727, 717. Ten, 3, 8. Hello? 10, 3, 8. All right. Okay, why is it 10, 3, 8? So you have a cultural and a happiness building. Oh, it's the quarters. It's fully surrounded by quarters. But what if I put quarters over here? Like, what if I put a cultural building, like there, and a temple there, and then over here I put something. I mean, technically, if you put a science buildings, right, that would be the best. But eight. 3, 9. That's so funny, dude. Okay. Why learn math when you conquer the nerds? Yeah, okay. I think I think it's that. I think it's that time, guys. Oh man, yeah, we're definitely getting to that part of the night where I can't even think straight anymore. Anyways, we're gonna wrap up the night here. I'm gonna go ahead and probably just run. If you guys have been watching on YouTube, make sure you come over to Twitch, where there's gonna be more common live streams. There's also gonna be Baldur's Gate 3 live streams. Make sure if you're on Twitch, you go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You know, where I'm putting out some Civ 7 content. Oh, maybe a Civ 6 video too. We'll have to see. And also join the Discord, because that's where we organize some Civ 7 multiplayer. As well as also have stream updates. Also post pictures of everyone's Shibas and nature and things. Kept you up past your bedtime? I think it was Civ. Finally got Deluxe on PS5. Nice, Chicago. Hey, thanks, Paisley. I've been enjoying your streams a lot too. First one was Civ 4. Nice. There's a lot of good things said about Civ 4 for sure. I'm gonna hang. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna go eat dinner. I had a little bit of a little snack earlier, but I need to have dinner. Thanks for being here, guys. This is a very fun stream. And I'm having a good time. If you guys are looking forward to more Civ content, make sure you stick around. I haven't done a sign off in a while. I forgot how to do that. All right, guys. I'll catch you later. Good night. Bye-bye.